Just a few more minutes, y'all. Just getting the video uploaded. I have a new video going out for the new pre-stream content. And we will get started. Alrighty. Let's just make sure that that actually posted. It did indeed. Yeah, I'm just gonna post that and pin it. Can I edit that message? Oh, let me unpin it. And pin no patch note. And we'll just pin that. I just gotta go post that I'm streaming in the Discord. Get started. I'm gonna make a new character, make a Reforged mode character, and go through all the new stuff. We'll probably also just use this as our longer term Reforged mode character that we play with. Let's see, videos and streams. I'll just link to the stream there. Cool. Alright. Let's get the text off the screen. It's back on. To be in frame and everything. Okay, I think we're good. Let's get into it. Let's keep this up over here just in case anything is going on. Trying to stay in the loop on the updates. There's been so many updates today. There's so much information from the 2 weeks Discord. It's kind of crazy. So, trying to kind of keep in the loop on all of it. It's kind of hard to keep up with. I'm glad I, waited a little bit to make a video, though. There was about 20 minutes worth of content, 2 or so hours after they released it, so. Oh, the ad break's happening, so this is a great time to start the video. I think what we'll do, I'm gonna grab a glass of water real quick, because I don't have any drink, and then we will create the character. We're gonna create a character in Prophecies. If you have feedback on what profession to play, now's the time. I was thinking warrior, honestly. I think warrior is going to be what it is, because I want to get a chaos axe and play axe builds for no reason other than it looks cool. So I think we might do warrior. A little bit harder, especially since we're going to be playing with heroes and stuff. I think that'll be a lot of fun. So yeah, but I'll be right back 1 second. Alrighty. Looks like the ad break's just now coming up. Let's get started. Alright. I think Warrior. I really do think Warrior is going to be the most fun. I think we would have a lot easier time if we did like Ellie or Ranger, but I think Warrior is just, it's got the cool factor. So let's do it. Let's fix our character real quick, starting with the hair. I usually go with this one or this one. I kind of like this one the best, but I don't know, maybe we change it up a little. I might just go with the classic. I'm not really a fan of the ponytail things that they add. But, see, I like this one, but, like, this just weird ponytail on the back of the head. It just looks so weird. But I think this one looks the best. This is probably the most warrior aesthetic one, so... I'll just pick... None of this really matters. I mean, this is just the look of the character. You can always change it later. Go as pasty as possible, like always. Take the helmet off. Maybe we can get this name. I don't know if I created the character with this name already, but yeah, I guess we'll see. And we are going to play in Melandra's Accord. I forgot to mention that. But we're going to play in Melandra's Accord because I don't want to have this start with storage or anything. I'm using this on an existing account, so... Should be fun. And we'll take Doom's Covenant anyways, just cuz. So, yeah, let's go.
The last day dawns on
The classic pre-searing experience.
It arrives with no fanfare, no tolling of alarms.
We'll watch the intro cutscene. There's something special about it.
Those who will remember
Something so good about a fantasy village.
warm morning breeze. People carry on with their daily lives, unaware that in a short while, everything they have ever known will come to an end.
Scribe? Yes, my lord. He is charmed and relentless, but we shall hold the wall at all costs. Yes, my lord. Take this message to Sir Titus. Go forth and recruit the strongest, the smartest.
Hey, Green Hornet, how's it going? Yeah, we're gonna do a full game playthrough of the Reforged stuff. I might keep this character in pre-searing a little while, just because they might add more content, so we'll see though. I imagine I'll probably play this as like a weekly thing. I'll do it like once a week, kind of like I'm doing with the Necro right now. I don't know if you guys have seen the Necro playthrough, but yeah, we're doing that solo Necro once a week, 30 to 60 minutes a week. It's been going pretty well. But yeah, we'll probably do something similar with this where we play once a week or so, and we'll just work our way through the game eventually, and I'm going to try to keep up with where they're doing the Reforged updates. So whenever they release that pre-searing dungeon into post, we'll probably move on to post. Alrighty. We're here. We're probably going to get Legendary Defender of Ascalon. You can see we don't have much on this account. We're in Melandra's Accord, so it doesn't really matter. We're not going to have access to storage or anything. But we're not playing solo, so we're going to play with heroes and everything on this. This is just mostly to play through the Reforged mode stuff, so... yeah, you can see there's 2 districts in Ascalon right now, so that's nice. Something I'm very interested in, which we're going to figure out on this character, is I want to figure out the new Legendary Defender of Ascalon meta. Like, if you take Reforged mode, is farming that dungeon actually good? So, we're going to find out. I'm going to try to play mostly like a normal player. I am not going to save quests, so we're not going to be saving quests. We're going to have to do a little bit of work here before we go and do the new content. So, mostly because I don't want to immediately lose the Doom's Covenant. Like, I don't care too much about that if we get later down into the account, but I don't want to lose it on, you know, the first 5 minutes. So we're going to do a little bit of leveling up. Oh yeah, I'm so stoked for the new dungeon. I was avoiding most streams today to avoid spoilers of what it's like. Yeah, no, it was super hard for me. I was at work today, so I was sitting at work, just sitting there waiting, looking at all the content. I had to watch somebody play it, so I watched Now Spacian play it. I don't know if I still have his shout out in here. Does that still work? Oh, it does. Yeah, so I was watching Now play it earlier. He's probably the most skilled Guildwars player that there is. But yeah, he was playing through it on his Mesmer solo, so that was fun to watch. And yeah, I'm super excited about all the content. Like I said, I did a patch note review. I did go through this immediately after work on a different character and did it with a group, so it was a lot of fun. But yeah, we're gonna go through it fresh now from scratch, see what a new pre-searing character in Reforged mode is like with the bonuses and things. So. And Warrior should be fun. I've always enjoyed Warrior itself. It doesn't lend well to solo gameplay, but I think the Warrior is a really, really fun class. It doesn't necessarily have to be the best to, do anything, but, we're gonna get a Chaos Axe. We're gonna go and we're gonna cyclone things. We're gonna triple axe things. We're gonna use 100 blades. We're gonna just be your stereotypical warrior. Ooh, a sword already. Nice. I did want a nice sword. Oh, and I need to remember we need to do /bonus when we go back. I think this is my Steam account, so we'll only have the imp, we will not have the bonus weapons. But if this isn't that account, then we'll go basically delete the bonus weapons just for the fun. I still can't get over how they released it on April Fool's Day. I know, right? It really was like... I have to admit, I was 100% one of those people who was like, we're not going to see any content till the anniversary. I was on board with the fact that we were not going to see a single piece of content till the anniversary. Boy, how wrong was I. I was so wrong. But this is awesome. I do think it's a bit funny and a little satirical. They released content for Guild Wars 1 on the anniversary. Like, this is like one of the... Like, we've all been waiting for this update. We've been waiting for there to be a new update to this game that kind of released some new content. Because, okay, yeah, so that's right. I'm a Melandra's character. I don't have an imp, so we don't get the imp. So that's gonna be fun to deal with. We're gonna definitely want to have Devona, so that's gonna be good. We'll go over here and we'll just complete quests as we do them. We're going to do quests completely normally. I don't want to have to do a weird grind for the early levels, so if we have to grind the later levels in that dungeon, I'm perfectly okay with that. So we're going to sit here, we trigger this conversation, we'll go over here, we'll kill the bull, and then we'll start making our way down to Ashford. Started a Warrior Pre recently as well, going for LDOA and having a great time. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I think that Warrior just has a special place in my heart for, it being the Smash class. You go Whammo, you have Frenzy, Healing Signet, Healing Breeze. It's just cool. The 2 pips is a pain. Low energy pool, only 2 pips sucks, but yeah, I still think it's just so cool to have that Warrior fantasy. Oh yeah, I did notice the other day, this Rogue Bull uses Bull Charge. I never really noticed that before. You'll notice we're kind of nerfed here against this bull. We have to wait to cast. There we go. But yeah, like I said, this is not going to be a solo character, so I don't know. Did they restrict? I don't think they restricted Melandra's characters playing with others, so. Yeah, if anybody is around in pre-searing and you want to play, if you want to play like in a party with me, feel free to join. We're just going to be running around. This is a very casual playthrough. Oh, I did not want to click that, so I'm glad I did not. But this is going to be a bit of a casual playthrough, so we're just going to kind of go through and do it. If, when we go to do things, you want to run the dungeon or whatever with us, feel free to just shout. And I'll shout about it too when we go to do everything. We'll get all the invites and stuff set up. I don't think... Are there even hammer skills in Pre? I never did understand this. Why did they start you with a hammer on a warrior? I guess it is kind of like the meat bonker thing, but like, it's very interesting. And we're gonna wait to do across the wall. I don't want to die, like I said, so we're gonna level up a little bit first. Is it a hammer bash? Is it the knockdown? It's been hard to get into melee classes. I'm usually a caster player, but it's a nice change for sure. Yeah. And I think a lot of the caster classes, they kind of play similarly. Like, they feel mostly similar. So I think that, you know, when you go and you play warrior, it's like, it really is like the melee class. Dervish is kind of one of those weird things where it almost feels not like a melee, but a melee at the same time. So it's just completely different to everything. And assassin is also its own thing too. That this is one thing I will say: the classes in Guild Wars 1, they're so unique. Each one of them has a very specific feel. Warrior, you definitely feel like a warrior. Assassin, you feel like that, you know, single target, get in there and stab something assassin. So, and yeah, Dervish, I don't even know like where they came up with the idea of Dervish, but having a scythe wielding, you know, primary class thing is just so cool. Dervish, like, if they brought Dervish to pre-searing, it would be my favorite class, and I probably would have played it here, but, you know, you never know. There's always room for them to change things. Maybe we do get Dervish at Paragon and Ritualist and stuff in pre-searing eventually. I think it's definitely in the realm of something that they would do. Let's fix our skills as well real quick. Because having the bar like it just was is very cursed. We'll put our heals on our... So these are going to be on hotkeys. Oh, I need to rebind. Where's my controls? We're just going to do this while we go kill these Grawl. What's skill 7 and 8? So this needs to be Q. Oops. We're still binding. We can unbind that. And then this needs to be E. Unbind that. And then I need to go back and unbind the... Okay, it automatically unbound it. Okay, so we're okay. So now we can easily use our heals. And the last Grawl Invader. Yep, Hammer Bash, I believe. Yep. Oh, that's good. It is a pretty good hammer skill, so it is nice to have. I've never really played Warrior a lot, so I wasn't sure. Well, longbow already, that's good. Let's enable our weapon sets. So yeah, if you guys had not seen anything about the update, you'll see there's an Identify All button in the inventory now. Pretty cool. Assassin and Dervish are the last classes I need to try. I was never able to get into them, but I recently caught a couple of character slots. I'm going to play them properly, just need more time. Yep, that's always the problem, isn't it? Just never enough time. Oh, the Grawl just killed her. Holy crap. These Grawl don't mess around. Such bad manners. This monk is just standing there letting her die. Feels bad, man. But I would definitely recommend Dervish. Assassin is a little bit harder and a little bit... Oh, I would almost say it's a little bit worse of an experience when you first start playing. So, but Dervish... I've never in my life played something and enjoyed it so much, you know, from the start. Dervish is like on the level of Elementalist almost, so... and we're gonna run back to Ashford now. I forgot to pick it up, so we got to run. Oh, you know what we can do too? Well, we won't leave this on, but I just wanted to do this once. Look at this. This is so funny. This is such a good change. Yeah, I don't know if I'll record it, but maybe I will record it and I'll just upload it to YouTube. I don't think I'll stream it, but I want to do a playthrough with this mode enabled on the whole playthrough. So going as fast as I can through all of Prophecy's campaign or something like that. Just like this. I think that would be so funny. The UI gets all messed up. I can't see anything. Like, you really gotta turn chat off. I almost, yeah, like, close the party window, turn this off, make this smaller. Yeah, no, I love that this is permanent too. Like, this is exactly what Guild Wars needs, honestly, is stuff like this. Just look how funny this looks. It's just so good. But yeah, we'll turn this off for the stream. I don't want to keep you guys having to stare at the screen like this whole time, but yeah, we'll probably do a video or something where we go into that. So I just realized it does move the UI elements, and some of them don't move back. So that seems like a bug. Does it work if we make the UI medium or small? That's a good point. Let's try it. We'll just see what it looks like. So if I make the interface size small, and then turn it back on, I can't really tell if it changed. Has this changed anything? I guess it has. It's definitely helped. It's just not quite enough. Like, mostly the party window is just, you're very egregious. You have to rescale it to fit. And then this too. The quest tracker is pretty egregious, but I also think that this is a bit bugged. Like, they probably just need to look at this and change it when you're in this mode. And we'll turn it back off though. And we will change the interface size back up to normal at least. That way I can see. It's just a little awkward. It needs a little bit of work. That's all it needs. It's just so close though. Great feature. Awesome that they added that. Big fan. Okay. Oh, and we need to move this now. So let's just go to interface. And task tracker, and what we'll do, we'll just throw this up here. I don't really ever look at this, so should be able to talk to Menlo. I may actually not do this yet. We might go and do the other quests first, because I think if we're going to take Monk as our secondary, we'll want to just come back to that. Get rid of the starter sword. Yeah. Most annoying thing about pre-searing. I now need to collect 100 of these flowers. So that's going to be fun. We can do this real quick too. Chase all the hogs into the pen. I don't know if you guys have ever done this, but it's gives you a little something when you do it. Just gotta kind of corral them in. Oh, that one's getting away. That one's running away. This one made it in. Come on, Mr. Hog, go the other way. Need to get him to go back around the rock. He's getting stuck. Oh, let's just grab these quests while we wait. The sword. And one of the most annoying quests in the world, because these bees, by the way, get stuck on this bridge. So, fun fact, good tip. I actually learned this from someone else way after I should have learned this. But if you take the bees, drown them in the water, and take them under the bridge, this quest is easy, and they never get stuck. So, if you try to take them over the bridge, they'll get stuck. If you just bring these bees right here, quest updated, you're done. You just leave them in there. But yeah, I didn't learn that until like last year or something like that from some random streamer. I'd never known about that tip, but I never really played pre-searing, so. Alright. Is he still stuck in there? Come on, get lucky. Okay, we did it. I'll go this way. AI of these is very, very obnoxious. Come on, go inside. Go. All right, let's get these. Do you know about the other way to complete a gift for Athelia? No. Do tell me. 'Cause I do know you can complete it with one item instead of all of them, but I don't know how you actually do it. I think I remember that, though. Oh, did we get enough of them? Yeah, look at that. So, yeah, he gives you 25 gold for corralling some of the pigs back in. I thought you had to do all of them. I guess not. Welcome in. Menace? Menace 5? Oh, you give it to her directly. Okay. Well, we'll do that then. Actually, isn't there... Got the beautiful feather right here. We can just give it to her. You know, funny enough, I forgot to actually grab that quest, so that's going to be annoying. We're going to have to get some worn belts to get our belt pouch, so we're going to go do that, and I should have looked... We will look real quick on our way back, but we're going to go over and get the outpost. Did Hornet tell you I killed his Matsy yesterday? Oof. Is the shield worth it? No, the shield's not worth anything. Okay, so we just need the 5. We'll be fine. That's always how it goes, though, isn't it? It's never a self-imposed death. Or, if it is self-imposed death, it's something silly, right? Fun Spears and Cry quest? Okay, to be fair, that quest is a death trap by itself. Even in the best of times. Okay, look at that, we got a shield. Love to see it. And a flat bow. Not bad. But yeah, Sun Spears and Krita, that's a tough quest. Like, that is not what I would call an easy quest. I'm just gonna run off. Get to the outpost out here. We'll warp back. We'll probably do the LA quest first, actually, since it's up here. And maybe we'll get lucky. We can farm the gloves. Or should I stay in pre longer? LOL, but I will do the new content on my LDOA warrior for sure. Yeah. Yeah, so a fun fact as well, in case you guys are just showing this stuff, they actually added a new summoning stone to the drop pool of the dungeon, so there's actually a reason to get level 20 now. Or, I guess technically, if you stayed level 19, you could use a imp and then the new summoning stone, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, the new dungeon's great. I'm a big fan of the new dungeon. I played through it once. Played through the quest line once just to see what it was like, and it was a lot of fun. Let's buy this ID kit. We need one. Yeah, we can use the new ID all feature here. Let's see. Is this going to identify my equipped gear? It did not. I kind of figured it wouldn't, so. Health 18 when enchanted. Not bad. Not horrible. I think any of this other stuff's worth keeping, but yeah, we'll just go on. So you can get the stone on the Mad Sea? Yep. Yeah, you can. It's from the chest. It is a random drop from the end chest of the dungeon. So it's not something you can just, you know, one-shot get and do super easily. But yeah, fun fact, it was actually a community suggestion. So that feature was something that Little Baby Beefalo, I don't know if you guys have seen them stream. They were streaming a little bit ago. we were all kind of talking in the Discord about, you know, what drops could they add to the new dungeon that was being worked on. And yeah, we were all like, oh, you know, a summoning stone would be cool to replace the imp. You know, have a way to get a summoning stone, especially for your Belandru's characters. And sure enough, they added it. So yeah, Little Baby Beefalo actually suggested the exact thing that they added. So it being a Ascalonian hunter's horn. Annoyingly, these ice elementals suck to fight until I get the LE stuff unlocked. This is why we're doing this first as well, so we don't have to worry about that. Oh, you got beef with Beefy, I guess. Oof. Yeah, I don't know about him as a streamer or anything personally. I completely had forgotten that he had been the one who suggested that, and then I saw, because Fogue actually replied to a message that I said and was like, oh yeah, this was actually off of your guys' conversation you were having, and he was like, you know, we're paying attention, you know, we're keeping an eye on. I was like, wow, it's really, really cool that it wasn't just like, you know how it goes, sometimes you suggest a feature and you see something sort of like it but not exactly like it, but like this was just straight up a one-to-one, like the suggestion was put into the game. I think it's really cool. Alright, we got one. We need 2 more. Hopefully, between the quest ends and the ones in the cave, we can get 2 more. Yeah. Yeah, this is 2 weeks specifically, because it's in the 2 weeks community Discord, but yeah, it's awesome to see that they're listening. LA skills, very cool. I do wonder, is being a warrior Ellie better than actually just being a warrior monk or something similar, just because you get the glyph of lesser energy and then you have firestorm and stuff? It probably is. I still don't know what secondary profession to pick for this character. That's 5 armor. See if we can get... Oh, they didn't really come back. Yeah, either way though, it's really cool to see them taking all the feedback we're giving and translating that into the game. I really hope in the future we continue to see this and, you know, we keep getting updates. I think that, you know, all of us Guild Wars 1 players, that's all we can really ask for, is just hopefully we continue to see content. I hope that this doesn't end up being one of those weird, like, money runs out situations. I would really, really love to see them continue this as long as they can. He ended up going Whammo, which has been great. Glyph is nice to have too, for sure. Yeah, it's just hard to pick. Like, I just don't know. I'm not a warrior player. I know once I get into post, I'm probably going to want to have like warrior assassin, a warrior dervish, that kind of stuff. So I just don't know for pre-searing specifically what I'm going to want the most. You get Orson, you get the knockdown skill. I'm trying to think what else might be important. There's not a whole lot more else in pre, right? Like, it's just Orson knockdown skill. You don't get Healing Breeze as a non-primary monk, so... am I about to die? I'm about to die already, I think. This is gonna be a close one. If they get the freeze off on me, I'm dead. Okay, we're okay. You can get Healing Breeze at level 10? Okay, so I guess at level 10 it would be more worth... Wait a second, can I pull these guys? I guess this is a patrol. You just pull them into this Elementalist and get the free ward. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about right here. This is optimization. Like, she's killing them too. I gotta level up out of it. So yeah, maybe we do go Monk then. To get Healing Breeze at level 10. Because it would be nice to have a consistent heal. Obviously, Healing Signet is good, but it's only so good. Like to get... maybe I should just kill this individually. Problem is I don't have a good weapon yet, so... Yeah, we'll probably do that, if that's the case. And Whammo is like the classic, so... It's fun to stick to the classic. Okay, there's two. We're just gonna safely pop this heal. It's a little overkill to keep healing, but I'd rather do that than die, so... Okay, we got the Isolode Stones. Perfect. I'm glad I don't have to do this again. Let's go check. There is a hidden stash up here. If we get a weapon upgrade now, it's going to completely change the account, like change the game, so we'll just go do it real quick. Thank you for the follow, coffees. Shield upgrade. And money. I love money. There's another hidden stash up here. Do I risk it for all of that? No, I don't think I do. I don't think there's any new quests here. Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, are you coffees from the Solo Discord? Yeah, so for those not familiar, I talk about it in the patch review video and the pin video of my future plans, but Coffees actually came up with the, well, not necessarily came up with the idea, because it's not, you know, not really unique to Guild Wars, but he's doing a playthrough of the game right now, which is a chunk-based Iron Man. So he's playing through the game solo and chunk-based, so he's got chunk tasks to do in each part of Guild Wars. I think it's really cool, and I'm doing some dev work to hopefully facilitate that being a little bit more of a concrete mode in the future, so yeah, I'm hoping to get something into Toolbox to basically make doing that a little bit easier. Is this extra armor worth it? I don't think it is, actually. We're gonna get a replacement soon. I'd rather have the gold. Yeah, shout out to Coffees, because I love the idea of doing that. I love the idea of farming greens being part of what you need to do. It's just a cool idea. I don't think that this is actually important on a warrior. Like, plus armor is cool, but minus HP. We're just gonna sell it. So let's go grab our armor piece, and we will move on. Also, thank you for the follow, Menace. Yep, yeah, well, we might end up doing that with this character. I'm still not sure if I want to or not, because we're going to be playing with heroes, so it's going to be a little bit easier than doing the challenge that he's doing. But I don't know, maybe we will do that with this character, and I'll just rename the video. But I wanted to do that because I've been working on a, you know, piece for inside of Toolbox that runs that lets you, you know, lets you data collect while you're playing, which I think is pretty important for a mode like that to kind of know what can drop and stuff, so. Alright, What did we need? Isn't there the Ren Blade or something you can get here? Because it would be nice to have an upgrade. Oh, I should probably customize. Oh, it costs 10 gold. We'll save it. So we can get this axe, which is 4 iron and 1 wood. Or the Ren Blade is a 5 iron, and this has armor plus versus char. We're probably going to try to get this, so we just need 5 iron. Gonna have to buy a salvage kit. We'll just grab all the quests real quick. Oh, the Charred Gate. This has a longsword as the output. I am considering maybe I should farm the Charred Gate quest. This is a very safe way to level up a little bit, so maybe we do that. We are going to go get the other outposts and stuff first before we do any of this stuff, so... Oh, you didn't know I was doing that? I thought I'd mentioned it, but yeah, no, I've slowly been working on a little bit of dev tooling to basically measure drops for an area automatically and just kind of keep it in the background. It's not fully finished, so maybe I could show it off real quick. Let me see if I can get it up real quick. So you can see this is just the front end was fully slopped together. Like the front end was built with AI slop, but the back end is built on a Golang service, which I wrote from scratch. So yeah, basically this just does a lot of monitoring of, you know, the things that you're running into when you're running into them. So like the NPCs, it tracks what maps you've seen them in, what quests that they're associated with, you know, like if you had a quest when you saw that NPC, the drops, for example, like Dol Carapaces, you can just go in here and see every mob that's ever dropped it, that kind of thing. So that's good metadata to have. So that's basically what I've been working on here, is just kind of a data collection thing. The quests and their associated IDs, the different steps of the quests, because this isn't something that there's any programmatic data for anywhere that I can find. And same with all the skills. So if I look up Cyclone Axe, for example, you can see I've run into HR Axe Fiend. This was in pre-searing on the character I was using to measure this stuff with. And it used Cyclone Axe, and this tracked it automatically, and it knew exactly what level the char was when he used it. So yeah, this is something that I've been working on kind of slowly over time, just to kind of get some data collection going. I really, really want to have something a little more concrete for a challenge like that. That's why I wasn't necessarily going to use this character to do that. But yeah, no, I think that's going to be a cool project when it reaches its apex. We'll be able to do more than just challenge modes for that too. It'll be, you know, we can do a solo mode or something and start disabling buttons in the UI and stuff. I'm a programmer in real life. My brain is ticking. The only issue I've had with the playthrough is prioritizing new chunk priorities based on how many quests you have available. This looks amazing. Yep, yeah, no, that was part of, you know, what I wanted to do too, was like pre-searing by itself is easy enough for you to just pretty much do based off of just thought. Like, there's not too much to think about, though I will admit now, you know, you did pre-searing, but so this is a Reforged mode character, and obviously in Reforged mode, one of my chunk tasks would be to do this dungeon and get all the drops from the dungeon. We don't even know what all the drops are from this dungeon yet, so yeah, that's a really, really cool thing, I think, about this new dungeon. It kind of adds to that game mode, even, you know, being in Reforged mode. So that's something I hope to figure out as we go, though. But yeah, I'm going to keep spending time on that project. I really want to have a good data set of information about, you know, Guild Wars. Toolbox has a lot, don't get me wrong, and it can do a lot, but there's not a lot of, like, saved data in there. And on the opposite side of that, the wiki has a lot of saved data, but it's often out of date in a lot of places, and also on top of being out of date in a lot of places, there's stuff like, you know, these new features that are getting added. We don't know what drops from all of the stuff in the dungeon. We don't know if, you know, maybe going in the dungeon at a certain level makes certain stuff drop. I'm about to die because I'm talking. And these are char, but there's just a lot of stuff you can't easily get data for without doing some kind of data collection. And I think that if we can get enough data collected, we can really make something cool. So we got a sword upgrade. So that's cool. What else was I doing? I have more quests, a new warrior trainer. Oh, we need to go to Green Hills County, so that'll be one. Do we do that first? I'm trying to think, would it be easier to go this way, or do I go the other way? Because there's another way to do it. We can also go down here. I think we're going to go to Green Hills County first for the warrior trainer, since we're up here. And I don't need these armor pieces anymore. I don't know if you can salvage these. You probably can, so it doesn't matter, but yeah, no, I'm a DevOps engineer in real life. That's my normal job. I work for a company called Satva. We sell mattresses. Just random plug of the regular work. But yeah, I do DevOps stuff. So I write code to help other developers deploy their code, you know, efficiently, securely, all that kind of stuff. Scales up, you know, we keep track of the website and all that. So I do a lot of different things. But it's mostly writing code to help other developers write their code faster and get it deployed in a safe and scalable environment. But yeah, I mean, I'm a programmer at the end of the day too, so I'm always just writing a lot of code, and I like being able to take, you know, my professional work and bring that into Guild Wars. It's a lot of fun. Full stack dev for an education company in the UK called EdShed. We make stuff that helps young kids learn English and maths. That's really cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm not in anything nearly as noble. Like I said, our company sells mattresses. They're really nice mattresses, don't get me wrong, but they're also really expensive mattresses. So I also understand, you know, that side of it too. Can these all come this way? Are they all three ranged? Well, maybe we just do this. Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily call, you know, my job a noble job. I'm just a programmer for a mattress company at the end of the day. I love my company. It has been the best place I've ever worked, you know, in my 20 or so years of working. So, and yeah, I would always recommend our products because I know, you know, we have a large team that does a lot of good work, and they're always, you know, trying to make things better and stuff. Kind of like how I see 2 weeks or ArenaNet too. I always see them as, you know, very, you know, they're larger teams that are working real hard to just make a product that they like. Yeah, in case anyone's ever wondered what I do, that's what I do. Yeah, my true passion, though, has always been gaming. I enjoy playing Guild Wars. I enjoy doing development for Guild Wars. I've been really into Path of Exile as well lately, so I really enjoy playing Path of Exile 2 as well. I even played Path of Exile 1 a bit. Not as big of a fan of that. I did enjoy playing Diablo and stuff back in the day, but I'm not really a fan of PoE 1. At least as much as I am PoE 2. That's part of the problem, is PoE 2 kind of ruined all of those types of games for me because it's just so much fun. It's kind of how Guild Wars 1 is for me, you know, compared to Guild Wars 2. I love Guild Wars 2 as well, and I really enjoy the whole series, but Guild Wars 1 for me is just... it's just the bread and butter. It's just too good to play other things. I did also play, this was mostly out of morals because, so I played Slay the Spire 2 recently, and the reason that I played is probably not the same reason everyone else is playing it, but the reason I played it was they are based Godot game devs, so they use the Godot engine, and I think that that's super based and awesome. I love using Godot when I work on custom projects, so yeah, I played that for that reason, and I really enjoyed that game too. It's a lot of fun, so But that was all off-stream stuff. That was just, you know, just playing around just for fun. Yeah, no, it's super based. I know they got a lot of criticism recently. I think the Chinese community was not a fan of the fact that they were nerfing the infinite combos, but they're super good game devs. They're really good people, and their product is great. I love it. It's a lot of fun. It's something I could, you know, play on my phone or whatever and just kind of like have on the side. It's, you know, not as intense as Guild Wars. I don't really do a whole lot of that. I'm usually, you know, I'm a programmer. I'm at my computer most of the day. When I'm not programming, I'm playing video games. So, but yeah, I still think it's a really cool game. I enjoyed playing through it, and I'm look forward to the future updates. Noble goals are one thing, but I joined the company for the company culture. Being happy at work is the most important thing. I'm also super mad this dungeon got released as I left free. My colleague love Slay the Spire 2. Maybe I'll give it a go, but nothing beats Guild Wars 1. Yeah, no, like I said, it's a much more casual game. It's like you can kind of just play an hour or two of it, and it's good. Yeah, no, okay, do we have a community here? Do we need a, like, based, you know, Shibarito game dev stream community? Like, is everybody here a game dev? Because that's pretty cool, if so, too. I don't usually talk about, my dev stuff a lot. I have been meaning to do some YouTube videos on game dev and development in general. I know a lot, like I said, I'm a DevOps guy, so I know a lot about infrastructure and scaling and all that kind of stuff, so it's something that I do want to do. But, yeah, I just never really have gotten around to doing videos on all that. I'm here because I'm a man of my word. Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate everybody coming around. Like I said, follow, subscribe. We're always here. We're trying to make good content. The world just lost favor. It's over, everybody. Time to uninstall. But yeah, no, like I said, I just enjoy doing this. I think it's a lot of fun. This has always kind of been my passion, and yeah, from the technical side, I really enjoy doing development work, and game dev's probably the most fun place you could do that. Oh, somebody's in chat. Yeah, we got somebody in chat. But, yeah, what quests do we have to do next? I guess I could do these quests. Do I need to grab Hammer Bash real quick? The question now is, you know, do we use this or do we use Axe? I think we use Axe. I think we're going to run into a problem in the dungeon where things are not affected by bleeding, so maybe Axe is just straight up better to go. We need to get a better Axe. That was part of the problem here. The starter Axe is not going to last long. But we'll hold on to the sword anyways, just because. We're going to keep Aura because I get affected. I get the plus HP when I use that. We'll keep Firestorm just as like a generic DPS, and we will take Hammer Bash just to have it for the quest. I don't think you actually need it for the quest though. And then Heal Sync. Yeah, we're okay there. What's the goal for this character? Just wanting to see the new dungeon. So this character, the goal for it is to basically have a Reforged mode character. So I've created a lot of ad hoc characters to review previous Reforged mode content, but I kind of need a dedicated character for it that's not on a solo account. So I'd been sort of, you know, playing on solo characters that were kind of split off, but I kind of need a character with heroes and stuff I can go and really play through this content, and especially this new pre-dungeon, you know, while we wait on them to cook the post-dungeon and stuff. I really want to be able to dig into this. I'm going to be doing drop research for it, so we're going to get a bunch of information for you guys on, you know, what drops, how often it drops, what are the chest drops like. That's something else we need to measure is, you know, how often does that chest drop. And that actually was one of the things, so that tool that I was showing off, which is here, if I just share it again real quick. The one thing in the toolbox right now, the drop thing I made in toolbox, does not measure what actually is dropping things, but this tool does. So if we go in here and, you know, like, this is just an example, this is, you know, showing an ice elemental drop that, but it would show you in here if a chest dropped something, and that's something that is really, really hard to measure without, you know, manually copying data over it. I think if you've ever watched Peter Kadar, he's done a lot of videos like this in the past where he kind of basically manually measures all of his data. Really good data. He does a great job. But yeah, don't get me wrong, but I just don't like doing that stuff manually, and I think that building a tool to help facilitate measuring this stuff is way cooler than having to, you know, manually do it all myself. So at least for me, I don't personally want to do all of it manually, so I don't have a whole lot of time. You know, I'm splitting time right now between 2 jobs, and then also you know, the streams. We have the Ranger account which is kind of like its own job. That's like a 3rd job almost. And then we have the you know, just regular streaming and stuff. And then I also have the Necro playthrough and that kind of stuff as well. That's just kind of going on in the background, so. But, yeah, no, I always loved this quest. Look how based this is. Who came up with this? Genius. Actual genius for coming up with this. What a good, like, a good way to explain how Cyclone Axe works. Yeah, no, this is just a perfect example of good game design right there. Oh, the identify all button. I'm really gonna have to get used to pressing it because I'm so used to using toolbox to identify all. But damn, that's good. So do we need to knock him down with the hammer? Donk. We knocked him down anyways, just to show him who the boss was. Oh, this is the moment. Oh, I might just killed myself. He just heals up to full when you do that, so you do have to knock him down with the hammer. I came very close to dying right there. Yeah, so when he gets low, you have to interrupt him. Oh, thank you, Coffees, for the sub. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, thank you. Very much appreciated. It all goes towards, yeah, no, I appreciate it. And yeah, as soon as I know, like, once I have it a little bit more presentable, I'll get it in your guys' hands too. And thank you, Carl's Guild Wars, for the raid. I really appreciate that as well. Yeah, we're just working on a Reforged mode character because I didn't have one to play through all the new content, so we're making a Reforged character, and we're obviously playing a based warrior. Thank you for the follow, Batalador. It's a pretty cool name. I don't know why I'm running. We can teleport. Oh yeah, so yeah, speaking of not having time, that's another character I have that exists. I have an Elementalist that I have not teleported on, so we played through and we're up to... I think we're at the beginning of Maguma, and we've not teleported on that character to any outposts. We've done everything, you know, walked to everything. So that's another playthrough I have that's kind of like in progress. I think, oh, that's fine. Was this not a... Oh, this was a starter hammer. We had 2. Yeah. Yeah, the no TP solo character is a lot harder than the regular solo character. Like, no heroes and hinch and partying is already hard, but doing so and then not teleporting is just... It's a little insane, I will admit. That's like autistic me playing Guild Wars. Yeah. Yeah, I will say, before they added Melandra's Accord, which I think is probably one of the best ways to play Guild Wars right now, that is probably the most enjoyable time I've ever had with Guild Wars, was that no TP character when I first started. The only part of it I didn't enjoy really was the start of it. If I were to redo that character right now, it would be 10 times more enjoyable because of this new dungeon. So... that's really cool. But yeah, I will admit the Hamnet grind on that character, because I went for LDOA on it, was really annoying. without teleporting. It basically made every run outside of the portal cost 2 minutes of time. Yeah, no resign and no teleporting. Yeah, that was the other thing. So yeah, keep in mind, when I say no teleporting, I wasn't using /resign. I was never using any kind of mechanics to make it easier for me to move around. I was always walking the whole way. I wasn't even, like, when I logged out of the game, I had to be in a town. That was one of the rules. So I was walking back to town before I did everything too. But yeah, it wouldn't really recommend it for everyone. It's definitely not a challenge I think everyone would enjoy, but if you're wanting a different way to play the game, that is a different way to play the game. Well, it might have been like 1:30 or something like that, but it was not the 30 seconds to a minute that it normally is. What is Devona doing? She's about to get me killed to go kill the scale. Why is she attacking this river scale? Also, what's this Grawl doing? Where's he going? But yeah, no, it basically made every trip outside of the portal was twice as long, no matter what you did, so. But like I said, it is the most fun I've ever had playing this game, was that run. Because once you get into Ascalon, so part of the idea of the challenge and why you do it that way is it makes you kind of stay in a place to go and do stuff before you actually move on. You're not, like, because you're not teleporting, you can't just teleport back. You're not immediately jumping at the bit to go to the next spot. You're not, just going through the missions immediately. So, for example, like, I went and did all of the Ascalon quests that I could do, because there are some that you come back to do them, like the Titan quest is an example. But I did every single quest I could do before leaving Ascalon, and I on that character I think I also farmed for all of my stuff. So I didn't buy bags from the vendors. I went and farmed the Hydras, so that was a lot of fun. Running back and forth killing Hydras to get the stuff. But it was a really cool way to play, not teleporting and stuff. It's not something that I think has really been done a whole lot. We need 2 more Grawl necklaces for the chest piece. I don't know if that's going to be the best way for us to get it or not, but yeah, I guess we'll see. We're about to go get the pet, so this is another option. Maybe you guys can decide on this. We could go with the pet as our secondary instead of Monk as our secondary. It is an option. Oh, and we're in ad break. Lovely. We'll just run around here. We're going to continue questing during the ad break, but we won't get into anything too chatty in the meantime. Of course, Coffee's is the lucky one with the sub. Doesn't have to see the ads. Part of the reason for the chunk playthrough was me wanting to really spend time in each area of the game instead of skipping through. I can see the appeal of no fast travel. Yeah, but yeah, still here. Yep, based. Yeah, I won't say it out loud, but like, I won't tell you to go do something, but all I'll say is ad blockers exist, and I don't really gain anything from ads being on. They're required to be on when you have a Twitch affiliate or whatever, so. But yeah, I don't gain anything from them, really. I'm not making, thousands of dollars a day off of ads. I don't live off of them. I would prefer if I could turn them off all the way, but I just can't, so. But yeah, no, I definitely understand your thoughts behind wanting to do the chunk playthrough. It's pretty much right along the lines of, like, I wish I had thought about what you were, like, what you're doing when I had made that character, because I probably would have done that as well. It's pretty much what I did do in the end, but, it was... I didn't collect any greens or anything like that, and didn't have any focus on that stuff, so... Yeah, we could technically take the pet here. Honestly, part of me is thinking, you know, Troll Ungent and the extra body, maybe taking the pet is kind of based here. Oh yeah, we always have to do this. This is required. Boom. Beans. Warrior Ranger is better than Warrior Monk. Yeah, I'm starting to think it might be, because having an extra body is just... it's too good. It's just really good. Do we know if there are new unique drops in the dungeon yet? Unique as in green? No, we don't know that I know of. But unique as in new drops unique to that dungeon? Yes, we do know of. I can pull it up real quick. Let me find the screenshot. I have so many screenshots open because I did the review video earlier. Let me just pull up the page. You guys can watch me click through. Oh, we found it quick. So this drops in the dungeon. Yep. This is what you're talking about. This is an item that drops only in the dungeon. It is a summoning stone that summons 2 Ascalonian guards. But yeah, it's limited use, so you have to farm them in the dungeon if you want them. And we're gonna be doing this, so... But... is it worth starting a new character for pre? To play the new content? 100%, yeah. Just to play through the new content. Like, even if you know, you just want to keep the character around just for that. Chunk playthrough failed. Time to restart. Time to get that Char salvage kit again. But, yeah. And I'll just, I don't know if this link will work. If that link works, hopefully it works, but, yep, thank you, Hornet. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate all the chatting. But, yeah, no, I think it's super cool that they added that item, and that was a community suggestion, so that's just so cool. Oh, good, we're gonna get worn belts from this, too. Go up this way. I think this way is safer than going through there. Oh, the pet aggroed because I was kind of running at him and he's in defense mode. I only had my original character. I never played any of the original expansions. Oh, wow. What did you do? That's crazy. I guess so if you made like a Factions or a Nightfall character and never played through Prophecies, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, like you own them all but just never played. That's crazy. Yeah, in that case, go make yourself a pre-saving character right now and start playing, because it is 100% worth it for you then. Just take your time. That's what I try to tell people when they're playing this game. You know, a lot of people, they're in that modern gaming mindset. They're trying to rush. Just take your time with this game. You don't have to rush. You can play this game an hour at a time. You don't have to be at the end game. Like, the end game of this game is playing this game at all. Like, you don't have to go and do end game dungeons to be playing this game. Well, we're rich. 4 gold coins. This is going to be fun because we're going to see what it looks like for our modular core character in terms of gold. I'll probably, when we get to post, use this character for that as well, so I want to do some investigation, and that's part of what we're going to use the data collecting tool for, on how much gold per hour can you farm from certain areas, because it's something I don't think is known at all. I don't think anybody has good data on it. there's a lot of info about, you know, farming like golds as in the drops per hour, but there's not a lot of information on the raw platinum you can get per hour from certain things. And I have a suspicion, this is just a suspicion, that one of two things is going to be the best way to do this. One is normal mode farming blue drops for the plus gold inscriptions, and I think if you farm a bunch of stuff for show me the money inscriptions, that might be a good way to do it. The other, I think, might be scrolls. If it's going to be a post-tune, I'd go /monk for hero skills. See, that is true. I'll have to think about that. I don't know if I care too much, because like I'm not like a new player who, you know, doesn't know how to go jump to factions and stuff and get a bunch of skills unlocked and set up the heroes semi-properly. So maybe that doesn't matter as much for me, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I'll still have to think on it. What we will do is we just won't commit to a profession until we're really sure. We did get a new hammer from one of those quests. That's pretty cool. We don't need a staff. We need to keep that. I don't think we need these, but can I get a salvage kit yet? We can. Can we salvage these? You cannot. Okay, so we can just get rid of these. We're not going to be doing any 55 monk stuff anyway, so it doesn't matter at all. Or, not 55 monk, but 600 or whatever it is that uses Spirit Bond. There's an argument for going /Mes on any class that mainly has self-contained builds for Mesmer Way ASP. I'm probably not going to play Mesmer Way, so yeah, if you guys are looking forward to seeing some different builds, I'm a strong hater of Mesmer Way. And a strong hater of Mesmer in general. Don't get me wrong, like, I understand, I actually really love the class and its design and the fact that Mesmer is unique to Guild Wars. I think that that's so cool. But, yeah, I probably won't play Mesmer Way, because I don't enjoy following metas. I'm going to play the game like I originally did, which is to look at skills and be like, what build do I want to run today? And we're just gonna do that. Starter axe, we can get rid of this. And we need these for the quests. Mesmering the entire game is boring. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, I know for a fact we can play the game, you know, use Mesmer heroes and just pub stomp through the whole damn thing, but I don't want to not think about what I'm doing when I'm playing. Some people enjoy that. Some people need that, you know, from a game, right? Like, that used to be what I would do when I played League of Legends. I just would log on and not do a whole lot of thinking and just kind of follow builds and stuff, and sometimes you need that in your life. But I enjoy this game. I want to sit here and enjoy the experience and play the game and just kind of like absorb everything as I'm doing it. We're going to start, I just thought you should be salvaging all of these. Mainly doing on Mad C tunes for the best survivability. Yep, yeah, that makes sense. It is definitely the best way to survive. We need to kill scales here as well. We need to get scale fins, so we're going to do that real quick too, before we get to the outpost. But yeah, I don't care too much about this character dying or not. I'm going to try to not let it die, but if it dies, we're not going to start over. We're not going to, you know, call it quits because of that. I might try to go for like rank 3 survivor first before doing anything too risky, but we'll see. I'm a warrior, right? Like, it's not a whole lot of fun if I'm not going in and, you know, getting in melee distance. So we got to get in there. I don't remember what the scale fins are for. There's a collector outside of Ascalon that takes them though. This might be for the bag. Maybe we don't need them because we have the belts already. But we'll just get them anyways. Just gonna use our heal here. And while we're at it, let's put See, this is one thing I am going to like a lot about this is with Ranger, I'm used to spamming Troll off cooldown, and it's just a great heal. Selling Hornet yesterday, my latest Mad Sea Dervish with a Bond/Faithful Intervention Avatar of Melandria just died instantly to Sliver Armor. Ooh. Yeah, keep in mind that those the Dervish skills that, you know, heal you when low, like, they're still very dangerous to use, because you can get hit over that amount, and then, like, it could just truck you. Oh, I don't like the look of this. These are kind of balled up, though. Maybe we can get them. This might be famous last words. Let's just move back a little bit. Yeah, this is one of those areas I'd rather just be safe than sorry right here. If we're gonna, you know, spend a little bit extra time to kill these, it's fine. Oh, Beans is dead. Okay, so this is when, you know, we, like, let's really pay attention. Are we taking a lot of damage? AD the Great, welcome in. Let's get Beans back up. And for good measure, let's bonk him. Oh, he's running away. He doesn't want to get bonked. He got bonked. Does that make you lose all adrenaline? It does. Yeah, see, this is the problem with the warrior. Hammer Bash, really, really good skill on its own. Something you could consider bringing this on a bar, right, with a non-hammer build, and then doing that swap to the hammer knockdown just to get the knockdown. But lose all adrenaline, such a rough condition to throw on top of that. Like, you're just shooting yourself in the foot. Yeah, the first episode, though, like I said, this is a little bit boring. I'm sorry if this, like, you guys are wanting to see the new content, but I want to do this right. We're gonna level this character up a little bit before we run straight into that new content. We're almost high enough, I think. I think if we get like 5 to 6, I think the level of the enemies starts. It's like between 6 and 10. So. Oh, and yeah, we gotta do the spider quest too and get the spider legs. So we'll probably farm the spider quest until we get spider legs too. Oh, this quest has an axe. Nice. 5 to 10 damage. That is an upgrade. Yeah, it's the same problem that a lot of the Paragon skills have. Like, there are some Paragon skills that are not too bad. Like, Roll Spear, I will say, not a bad skill, right? But then you look at the 5 skills that all do Deep Wound, and they're all kind of just the same skill, but with a different condition attached to them. That's not fun. And, you know, Warrior has a little bit of the same, unfortunately. I know what they were going for, right? Like, the idea is you create a build built around what you have on your bar, what kind of stuff you're bringing, but it doesn't translate that way when all of the outcomes of those conditions are the same, so. Yeah, Paragon is definitely the the most in need of significant buffs. It needs a huge amount of buffs, I think. Oh, we only need 1 unnatural seed. So that's probably easier than getting the Grawl necklaces. So that'll be good. I'm gonna get rid of any of these. I guess we can. Let's go do the Athelia quest real quick and turn in maybe, I think we can turn in these scales. I think we have enough to get a bag, so let's do that. Yeah, it's the problem that Paragon has. Yeah, Paragon is the problem with Paragon. If you take Heroic Refrain away from Paragon, sorry, if you take PvE skills away from Paragon, it's probably not even disputed the most garbage class in the game. Even Monk is better than Paragon in that case. So, yeah, we're gonna get our belt pouch. Some nice storage going there. Deathless Paragon solo Guam win. You joke, but I actually have a Paragon that I have played solo on. It's level 14. I don't think we're gonna get Guam, but... Now we'll just wait to get the quest, give Athelia the feather, and then we will teleport and do some more quests. But, yeah, so I have a solo Paragon, so no heroes hench or partying, and I've remained deathless up to level 14, but I'm just now getting to the hard part. Like, we're starting to run into things like, what is it, Jokin Diggings, the agoraphobia or whatever. So, this is something I think they're probably going to change for Reforged. I hope they change it, actually. The, thank you, Mechanical Pencils, for the follow. Agoraphobia, the boss that's in the end of Jokin Diggings, or whatever you call it, has crippling anguish on the Mesmer. And this is like, you know, like a level 10. This is on Tutorial Island for, you know, for that side. It's so weird that of all the things in Nightfall that exists, like the fact that that exists, it's just kind of wild. There we go. So Thelia's quest done. We'll throw that item away. That's one less item. And we got our bag pouch, so more space. Let's move this stuff down. I don't think we need scale fins anymore, but we'll hold on to it for now, just to be safe. I'm not 100% certain on what we do and don't need. Oh yeah, no, so for some reason they gave that mob one of the best elite skills in the game. I really don't understand why. It doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, so... I should have turned this quest in. I forgot to turn it in, but I guess we'll just wait to turn it in. What other quests do we have? Well, we can do the worm quests and get the cool looking caster sword. So let's go back. Yeah, if you guys haven't played Grease Errand before, this is one of the ways you can get the coolest looking sword in the game. It's just the look of the sword. The sword itself isn't actually that good, but yeah, we're gonna go do it anyway. Yeah, that boss is so hard solo. Like, it is probably one of the most hard bosses to fight solo, just because it's early on in Nightfall that you have to fight it. Like, it's really early on. You need to do that before you can go to the mainland. So that's another, you know, component of that. Oh, actually, let's give Gwen her 5 items real quick. We'll get our shard, so I don't have to think about this. We might end up partying up, so I want to not have to think about this item later. But, yeah, so how you end up killing that boss, usually, there is actually a glitch with that boss where you can kill it by knocking it down during its animation, because it does the little animation to, like, when it goes into the stone tablet form. And we got the XP, and we got 1 gold. You may follow me, and we give her 4 flowers now. You have to drop any extra flowers you have, by the way, for this to work. And then talk to her after you're done. Was that not enough? Was it 5 flowers? Just drop 3. Oh, I accidentally picked it up. Thank you for the follow. It's Jefferson. Appreciate it. There we go. So it was 5 flowers, actually. You know why that is because it's not 5 flowers normally. Normally you buy the 4 gold flute. But yeah, we didn't. But yeah, now you get the tapestry shred. Now I don't have to think about not being able to get that because of that bug. But yeah, how you normally kill the acrophobia is during its tablet animation, you knock it down, and that causes the mob to stop doing any form of damage. It doesn't do anything, it just freezes it. It breaks the AI, so that's normally how you do that in solo. But yeah, I'm not really a fan of having to do stuff like that. I don't like when the only way to do things is glitching. So right now what I'm doing on that Paragon is I'm over-leveling that character a bit to be able to fight that safely. It's not really about beating it necessarily every time I go up to it, but I just want to be able to safely do it without dying every time Crippling Anguish gets casted on me, so... If I had gone /warrior, ironically enough, I would have had a knockdown skill and it would be free. But I didn't do that, so I went /ranger. I'm using a pretty cool build on that as well, so I'm going to be using a pet, but also the shouts, so the idea that I had for that character was basically, what can I do on a Paragon to get the most amount of allies? And then, you know, you use all of those allies as a way to generate energy with your Paragon shouts and to kill the enemies, but you don't bring any party members. So that was the idea I had around that one. And it's actually pretty cool, because what I can do now for that run, I guess, technically, I think it's a Melandra's character, though, so I can't actually do this, but yeah. I just thought it was cool they released the summoning stone that summons 2 Ascalonian guards, because I think that would be a cool way to do that character, is have those 2 Ascalonian guards for everything. Minions save lives. Yeah, no, so that is the other thing. I might end up making it a Paragon Necro and just doing minion-based shout builds. That might be what we end up going with. The only reason I don't like that over regular ally builds is I can't keep the minions alive long term, obviously, so that kind of sucks. And the idea is, you know, I cast like this is on, like, you're on fire and all that stuff, like all of the like buffs that you put on your allies, I cast all those on the allies and then kind of go in and we just light everything on fire while they're just sitting there tanking damage. That was the idea around it. Obviously, you know, it's a little hard to implement, though. If it starts Dervish, I might cleave all your minions too. Yep, yeah. No, like I said, I'm Paragon Ranger because I, you know, had the idea of like let's do the pet and buff the pet up and all the allies and stuff, but it's a very dangerous fight. One of the only thing Paragon has going for it is the, you know, high armor, so I don't have to worry too much there, but I think we take tactics here because we can't get our secondary and we just have that extra heal. Is he done? Or did I miss one? Let's just identify everything. Armor plus 6 versus Char. That's actually huge. That's awesome for this early. So we have a 10 armor shield versus Char. This is all just mostly garbage. Okay. It updated. So yeah, we're gonna go get the eggs. And then I think what we'll do next is we will go into the crypt and do the monk quest. Now's the time we have to decide, are we going to take Monk or are we going to take Ranger? If you guys want to vote, maybe we can do a poll real quick. How do you do a poll? Which secondary do we take? Monk, and we'll just let it go for 2 minutes while we do this stuff. Yeah, there's a poll in the chat. Vote now if you have an opinion. If not, we'll just pick at the end. We just got our 2 Devour eggs. Where do we have our next quest? Let's go do the Orchard quest and get the armor. I'm not staying in Pre-Searing. We're going to be here for a while, though, so this character will probably be here, if I had to guess, at least a few months. It'll at least be until after Anniversary. But, yeah, once I get 20 and we see that they're, basically, I just want to see that they're going to be releasing that post-dungeon. That's when we'll go to post, is when they release the post-dungeon. Because that, to me, at least signals they're going to start looking at post-content. We're going to do a lot of farming, though, before then, because I really want to get a lot of those summoning stones. I think that that's a cool thing to have. Alright, let's go do the Orchard quest, and we're looking for 3 spider legs while we do this. Let me salvage some of this junk. I'm missing having toolbox here, telling me what it salvages into. I got so lucky with some of those, with the improved sale value. Okay, there we go. And we'll salvage the shield as well, we don't need it. So up to 3 iron. Summoning stones, reasons 1, 2, and 6 on top 10 lists of reasons to spend extra time in Cantha. Yeah, no, so normally I think you do, what is it, the War on Cantha quest. There's a specific quest you can use to farm the stuff you need to get the Tengu support flare, right? And yeah, so before, before these summoning stones became a thing, that was one of the, best ways to get a +2 allies summoning stone. Now, this is definitely the easiest way, and it's not even close. Come on, give us the drops. And we're gonna pick up these. I don't know if these salvage into iron, but if we get wood, it's fine. We're gonna need a bit of everything, so... That one probably salvages into iron. Yeah, okay, we got 4 iron now. What we might end up doing, actually, is getting that axe. Yeah, no, I just don't have toolbox enabled right now. Yeah, thank you for stopping by, copies. Hit me up in the Discord with your chunk account progress. Very excited to see those updates about that. And yeah, I'll let you know how the development of the data collecting goes. I might actually end up sending you a version of Toolbox to help out with it, if you don't mind helping. So we'll do some data collection and get some info on the drops available. I do want to get something more permanent into the actual upstream toolbox as well at some point, but I need to do a little bit more investigation into the data generation before then. So, and I also need to figure out, if they're going to be okay with having, some kind of endpoint, kind of like the party, the party finder that's in Toolbox right now. You can go on party.guildwarstoolbox.com or whatever. We basically need something like that, kind of like that service that I have set up. But yeah, I don't know what their thoughts are on, me basically building that service for them and then either hosting it myself and putting my own endpoint in there or having them host it. So we'll have to look into those discussions. But until then, I think I'm just going to continue on trying to collect and enrich the data on my own. So we have 5 spider legs. I think that's enough, isn't it? I can't remember. Do you guys know if it's 5 spider legs for the armor piece? I think that's right. It might be 6. Thank you, I appreciate it. It's a little hard to alt-tab. Oh, it's 3? 3 legs, yeah, thank you everybody, I appreciate it. I don't call it being that easy. Speaking of collector's items, there is a new drop, by the way, in the dungeon. I completely forgot to mention this in the video. There's so much new content in this new dungeon that I didn't mention everything. But there's a new drop that... it's like some kind of like elemental shard. It looks like the things you get from the frost guys that you use for the collector armor, but it's different. And yeah, it drops in the dungeon, and we saw basically Fogue, who is the 2 Weeks developer, who we've kind of been in contact with and communicating with, that we did for that video too. He mentioned that there is no collector for those yet. So there was a bit of emphasis on the yet. So the new collector coming to pre-searing to exchange those new materials for, pretty cool idea. It was also, you know, we were talking about the Vanguard buff not working, and you know, we were kind of all chatting, and somebody shouted out the idea, what if there was, you know, a elite pre-searing armor and we got rid of the Vanguard buff? Based idea. Completely crazy. Yeah, you use them to get the dungeon map right now. That's the only use for them. And honestly, when you run the dungeon enough, I guess you don't really need the dungeon map, so... Alright, we just got this, oh, never mind, we didn't get it. Because we didn't have inventory space. There we go. Upgraded axe. So this is 5 to 10. It's just straight up an upgrade in every way. We'll keep the axe. We don't need the longbow. It's just going to give us wood, so... What we will do is probably go back to Ascalon and get the stuff we need there. Let me sell real quick as well. We need to make some inventory space. So, get the extra money from these. Yeah, see the amount of gold we have already, like, on... This is just like a brand new character in pre. I feel like the way to go is those increased sale values. I don't think this is worth keeping. Don't need this. I don't know if we need granite slabs for anything. I think you use these for cons or pecons or something, so maybe we'll keep those. And let's buy another salvage kit. We got granite and a wood plank. And we're done with the spider legs, I think. So, you can get rid of those. Oh, I should just sell them here. What was this collector again? I think this one was... I can't remember if this was Grawl necklaces or if this was something else. Oh, this was unnatural seeds, wasn't it? Yeah, so we need to get unnatural seeds. Also, wait a second. Did I just make a big mistake? I didn't actually buy the armor. I can't believe I just did that. And I completed the quest too, didn't I? Oh, that's fun. Do spiders spawn back there when the quest is not there? That's a good question. We might have just bricked the leg upgrade. I thought I had exchanged and sold the extra, but I didn't. We only need 3 of these, so... What we might end up having to do is trading somebody later for 3 of them. If the spiders don't spawn here. Maybe there's a different spider spawn. I think there is one that's like out here. Oh no, they spawn. Okay, so we just need 3. It does feel kind of messed up to not give Gwen the cape. She still follows you around, but just no cape. Yeah, that was a bit of a blunder. It's fine though, we can go through, get a few more kills. And we need to go back, I don't know if it's out here or out here or something, but we need to get unnatural seeds. At least one more, so we'll look that up here in a second. Oh look, the basket of apples still spawns. Interesting. Of course, now's the time we're gonna get super unlucky and just not get any of these. Yeah, what a blunder though. I just wasted the 5 minutes or whatever time it took to kill all these and run back. We did the quest, so it's not the end of the world. There we go. Just one. And knowing my luck with what this is looking like so far, we're only going to have to run all the way back here just to get another one. Unless we get lucky here. Is there another spawn? Okay. Oh, we triggered at least one more spawn. Come on. Please let me get lucky here. Just give me the last spider web. Thank God. Okay, we're so lucky. What the hell? Let me look real quick. A natural seed. We need one of these. So, I think that was the quest. It looks like we need to go to Duke Barrett's estate either way to get these. Let's just go hop over there and get them real quick. So grab this quest. What does this quest give? The True King. A Warhammer. Is that better than mine? Yeah, it looks like it's the same. So the unnatural seeds look to be this way. I don't know how far it is. It looks like actually they went up this way. Oh look, here's a seed. Okay. If we get really lucky again, we won't have to run that far. Oh, I just needed to know where they were. We just need one. Yeah, I'm not really much of a pre-searing gamer, obviously. I've been playing that solo character for so long that I don't really remember where any of this stuff is, outside of, the obvious things. I don't know, it's a bit sus. Little bit of a sus statement. Interesting. Oh damn, we're full now. Hope there's more down here. Let me just look at the map again. Oh, it looks like we actually covered where all of them are. Back we go. Oh, I could never be that lucky, right? Speaking of, there actually was a good video by Peter Kadar, by the way. If you guys haven't seen it, I need to go find the video link real quick. But he did a video on drops, and it actually included information about what I just did, so... When you first leave the exit, your drops are diminished. For a few minutes or until you kill a certain amount of mobs. Exact numbers aren't known, but yeah, I mean, it's pretty well measurable at least. Yeah, the new anti-farm code video, exactly, that's the one. Let me see if I can grab the link real quick while we're doing this. There it is. Oops, I pasted with a slash. There we go. Yeah, I had it somewhere. I just alt-tab. Yeah, very good video. He did a lot of really good work on that. Alright, this time we are not going to fumble here and not get the armor. We got the chest piece. We're not selling our spider legs. Okay. We're good. So we need the headpiece, which is 50 red iris flowers, and then the legs. I don't remember what the legs are. Let me look real quick. Where's the collector? Just looking at the wiki real quick. Oh, that's mean, coming up in here and buying spider legs after I just accidentally sold mine. Searing armor collectors. Okay, so the feet piece is gargoyle skulls, that's right. And I don't think warrior has a special one. It does not. Oh, there's no slash cry. I thought there was a cry. Oh. I guess it's this. Die. I don't even remember. Oh well. I'll just do wave. I don't remember the commands. What quest do I have? Oh, this is a true king. I don't remember what the commands are. I've not used them in so long. Oh, it's this guy I gotta talk to for the quest. This is 15 above 50. Oh, this is actually better than what we have. Put the shield on there just so we don't have to double equip it. And we could sell this. And this. Alright. Off to do the next quest. Oh, I was gonna get the boots. The easiest way to do that is probably from here. Yeah, so we'll just run in the back portal of here. And then we'll probably go and decide on the profession. I didn't even see the poll. What did the poll end up as? Did somebody see when it ended? Did it end up as a ranger or a monk? Two to one, ranger one. Well, I guess the people have spoken. You're sticking with the pet then, I guess. Yeah, so is this collector right? Yeah. The only problem with this is, if I remember right, like, with what we just learned in Peter's video, you don't want to just kill all these gargoyles right here. You kind of want to wait around a little bit. So what we're going to do is we're going to run past all these gargoyles, go and kill the far ones, and then we're going to kill these on the way back. In hopes that we get 5 sooner than later. Yeah, I mean, they clearly put specific code in to the game to prevent you from just portal spawning and farming. It's very clear they didn't want you to do that, so. And I think that's fine. I think it doesn't matter as much in the modern day version of the game. Keep in mind that most of this was formed around the time when the things that you were doing this with was like the troll farm, for example. So, is that as relevant anymore? Probably not, but yeah, it's just here to stay in the game. So, at least so far, knock on wood, the hypothesis seems to be true. We've gotten a drop from every single gargoyle so far. And it just keeps going. Yeah, look at this. See, every other time I've done this, I kill all of them at the beginning immediately. And there's no waiting time. And it takes me like 3 or 4 runs to get all 5 of these. But I already have 3. We'll grab this one right here and then turn around, I guess. Thank you for the follow. Let's see, Snuvo. It's an interesting name. And now we run back, and we hope that the last group gives us 2 more. I think what we'll do too is we will do the last of getting the armor. We're going to spend a little bit of time going and getting the headpiece as well. We will do the quests to get to Pike and Square and do the initial dungeon quest maybe. We'll see if we can get a group for it, and we'll probably call it after we've done the dungeon quest the first time. I wonder if this new... Oh, we got 4. We just need 1 more. I went the wrong way, but it's fine. Might actually work out in the end. Yep, thank you. I appreciate it. But I wonder if the new dungeon is the best place to farm runes. So normally you farm the char and the altar for that. I wonder if this new place is actually better. Yeah, I mean, that in chest. So, I mean, it was very clear. It's like they specifically made it give you a weapon, right? So, it seems like still going to be better. Basically, you use the char altar to get your runes, and then you use the in chest in that dungeon to get your weapon for free. It's pretty cool. so we got R5. Drop this, get our boots. Equip those, delete these. And let's go back to town real quick. We're going to start doing loops to get the flowers. Seems like we're going to stick with Ranger as well, so we're going to go get... we're going to have to redo the pet quest, but we'll do the other parts of this. We don't need this. I didn't mean to sell something unidentified. We don't need these. What are these salvaged into? Dust. Okay, well, we'll salvage these. Dust are pretty much always worth. Don't need this. We don't need scale fins. I don't think we need any of these except the flowers, but we're going to hold on to them just in case. Now, I was going to go check real quick. I don't know if these are going to be much of an upgrade now, but we're going to see if they are. Because this axe upgrade going to be worth? I know it gives fortitude, I think. 5 to 10. Yeah, see, that's not even an upgrade now. The Ren Blade is 10 to 14 with armor 5 versus char. And we have armor 5 versus physical and 6 to 9. So technically the Ren Blade is an upgrade, but we're not using the sword right now, so I think we'll just leave it there for now. I think that this is a quest to turn in? Oh no, this is a new quest. Far in the Catacombs. But yeah, let's go do the monk quest. And the necro one as well. We'll actually do the necro ones first because we have to come back to heal him. I seem to remember there was a way to do this without healing him. I don't remember how you do it though. Maybe you have to get him up there and then get him out of range so his AI turns off and he doesn't take damage. But I remember somebody mentioning that. I've never done it myself. Ooh, green dye. Oh, my cat's very interested in the green dye. Now this quest, this is a noob trap quest. I think some people who died to this on their Doom characters as well, which is pretty funny. They've like accidentally not been paying attention and ran into these. Also, fun fact, technically you don't need to use the minion on this one. If you get in just the right spot, I mean just the right spot, you gotta be real careful doing this. I'm not going to do it honestly because I don't want to die here. But yeah, if you get in the right spot, you can actually longbow this guy into the flame geyser and kill him. But I don't want to die, so I'm not going to risk it. There we go. So that one's complete. We can actually just go back. Update that quest. Get Monk. Is it this guy who teaches you monk skills? I thought it was him. Maybe I need to abandon the quest. I don't remember having to do that before. I don't think you had to do that before. Maybe there's a different way and I was missing the menu. We'll come back and we'll turn that in after we've done the candles. Now, to just figure out what profession I want to play this go around. The ultimate struggle. I'm lucky because like I kind of knew I wanted to go warrior, so I just kind of went with it. But warrior necro is death knight. Yeah, pretty much. Necro is like the undead class, so that's like raising minions and blood magic and that kind of stuff. Not really Death Knight. Death Knight, I know, like WoW's Death Knight, for example, is it's a lot different than that, but it's pretty much this version's game of Death Knight if you were to roll one. Maybe aside from Dervish with the Avatar of Grenth and Grenthsaurus skills, that's a little bit more Death Knighty in the literal sense. I got all four right? Yep. We'll just heal up. Also, hello Leo from YouTube. You are the only person I think that has commented from this YouTube side. Yeah, fun fact, I stream on YouTube as well. You prefer no ads, for example, because Twitch decided it's ad break time. There are no ads on YouTube, I think. Honestly, can't remember if I have them enabled there or not, but nice and easy quest. What is he doing? I forget he gets stuck. You have to like be next to him. He doesn't just let you run ahead. This is one of those things I think shows the age of this game. Like you really have to kind of like escort him. You would never have this in a modern game. The NPCs just, they go and they're doing their thing, and if you're not with them, then you're not with them, but otherwise, like, they're not gonna wait around. Benny's in. not taking Necromancer. That's armor plus 10, which is pretty nice, but only versus physical damage and when attacking. What about Char in the Catacombs? Where is this? This is really in there. We're gonna wait to do this. I'm in the monk quest. Now what we need to do is abandon the ranger quest and go and do it again. Let's leave from here. That's why a lot of glitch working for solo. Yep. Yeah, you do a lot of glitches when you're playing solo with no heroes and henchmen. In fact, I'm pretty sure Cantha, the continent, would not be possible solo without the glitches. You might be able to get away with doing like SOS through Vizuna and then moving on, but we'll do this quest real quick while we're here. Guy's just taking his sweet time. See, guys, be more like Pitney. Enjoy the experience. Oh, I could have gotten gauntlets here. Oh well. This warrior will be a solo character? No, this is specifically not a solo character. We're going to use this to keep up with the Reforged content. I basically want a character I can, you know, follow the news of the new content, so this will be a regular character. I do want to do a solo warrior one day, but I have too many projects going right now. Kind of a problem. I have not enough time to play in like 10 billion projects, like different accounts to do. Right now, so I have my main account, which I don't really play on anymore. It's mostly just there, you know, just because it was the main account when I used to play. That one has 26,000 hours on it. And then I have my main account that I play now, which is the Solo Ranger. And then on top of that one, I have the Necro, which you guys might have seen the videos for. So we have a long play series. Basically, what I just use that as a way to record me playing Guild Wars when I can't stream. So that's like the that's what that is. It's just the long play Necro. We have the Paragon, which I've recorded but not streamed at all. So that's just solo Paragon gameplay. I mostly wanted to see what Paragon felt like because we've always kind of known it was bad, and even, you know, now stresses all the time how bad Paragon is. I just wanted to kind of feel it for myself, see what it felt like. So I made that Paragon, and I wanted to do the like Paragon as many allies as you can, but no party members build. So you basically collect up allies, and then you run around with them as a Paragon and buff up the allies. I thought that was a fun idea, so that's what I've been doing with that. And then there's this character, obviously, which is going to be a regular playthrough account. There's the no TPLE. I've not played it in a while, but that's just something I was kind of doing on my own, where I was playing the game without using any kind of teleporting, no resigning, none of that. So that's a really, really fun thing, and I want to get back to it eventually, but I might honestly forego that character and revisit that whole challenge and do the chunk, like the chunked game thing. So you beat the game in chunks. You have to complete everything in a chunk to move on. I really like the idea of doing that and getting all the green weapons and stuff. So I might do that instead. All right, we have gotten our ranger quest, and now we're gonna go get our companion, and we're gonna confirm ranger in. So this will make it official. Peter's solo dervish was fun to watch. Yep, Peter actually is the one who got me into soloing. So I had never seen it before. And yep, his thing still works. So yeah, if you guys don't follow Peter, check him out. But his solo dervish is that's the first soloing I ever did was on dervish, following his series. I thought it was a lot of fun. And I was like, okay, I want to do this all the time. And then I found out there was a Discord for soloing, which was amazing. I don't know if we have a... Is there a... I don't think I have a command for that one. But yeah, we have a Discord, and I'll only get here in a second. We all kind of solo the game. I already have a pet. Oh! Oh, well, this is a fun one. Because we already have a pet and came back, we now cannot capture a pet without going back here and talking to this guy and getting rid of it, so that's fun. I guess while we wait, I can grab the solo Discord. I think that still works. Yeah, it does. So there's a link to the solo Discord, and then our wiki, which also has the Discord link at the top, is this. Solo doesn't seem really viable for most of the game. I've been trying to watch Peter's streams of it, but I haven't watched much. Well, fun fact, I don't know if you've seen now Space Eaton play, but he just recently got Legendary Defender of the North fully solo. So, if that tells you anything of what's possible... sorry, Legendary Master of the North, not Defender of the North. It's, basically, he did all the hard mode dungeons and stuff that way. I think it's glitched out because I don't have my pet on me. I'm gonna have to run back here. But yeah, he went and did all the Eye of the North dungeons. He's always pushing the limits. I've always known, I'm like, oh, one of these days now is going to figure out a way to do Cantha as well, and I fully still believe that. I think that he will 100% complete Cantha with no pecons or anything. He's going to figure out a way to do it. So, if there is anyone, if it is possible at all, he will be the one to do it first. But, yeah, soloing in this game, if you are a long-time Guild Wars player, is actually a great idea. It's something I would recommend to you to try. It's not something that's easy. It makes the game play more like a very hard RPG, more like Dark Souls and stuff like that. It plays a lot harder, but it's also super fun. I have never seen more build variety in this game than when soloing. So, like, my Ranger, I have, like, I don't know, maybe 12 or 13 different builds that I run for, depending on what there is. It's just a lot of fun. Solo Synth from was the first time seeing it from Shade. Yep. Yeah, I know, the solo Discord was originally Shade's streaming Discord, I think, and he kind of turned it into the solo Discord, so. But yeah, his Sin gameplay is also a lot of fun. It's one of the other accounts I've always wanted to do was a Assassin playthrough where you played with crit strikes. So you always had to take max crit strikes. You can use a bow, or you can use daggers, or whatever, but you had to have max crit strikes. So I thought that would be a fun challenge. So... yeah, there's a lot of solo creators. Serial's another big one. He did solo Goemon on Ellie. He's one of, the two people who have done God Walking Amongst Mere Mortals. So, but both him and now they've done God Walking Amongst Mere Mortals, but they haven't done the account titles. So they did account titles on the account, but they were like previously done. So that's the thing that I'm doing that's different with my solo ranger is I started with nothing. So it's not a Melandra's Accord fully because I sell to merchants. I don't buy from merchants. and obviously the account was made way before as well, but yeah, I'm going for all the account titles as well. So I'm at 1.5 million Kurzik faction and like 250k Lux infection. Those are probably the two biggest grinds ahead of me right now. That and Unlucky. So yeah, I think Ranger won earlier, so we're gonna go with Ranger. Yep, it's just locked in now. We're locked in. I don't know if do I take the secondary quest up here as a warrior? Because isn't there a secondary quest over here? Oh, it's you have to go around actually. Let me go see if that quest is there. But yeah, that's the thing I'm doing differently on my Ranger is instead of having account titles to start with, or like doing what Nox is doing, where he's basically he's unlocking the account-wide titles on the account, like as part of doing it, but he's not doing it on solo characters. So like he did the Zacian title already as one of them, and that's just not possible on a solo character, but he did it on a separate character, and then basically just didn't trade over the loot. And then I think he's going to do similar with like Kurzik and Luxon. He's going to farm those on a separate dervish, but that's not a solo character that he's going to do it with. So that is one way to do it. But yeah, personally, for my Ranger, I always made the rule. I was like, I'm going to do this as fully solo as possible from scratch. When we get there, we get there. I expect right now it's probably going to be another year at least before that Ranger account is done. Maybe even 2 years, but we'll see. Mostly because of the Unlucky title and Kurzik and Luxon. So I have another 500 or 600 hours of farming for each Kurzik and Luxon. So that's 1,000 hours by itself. And then the Unlucky title is a bunch of AFKing. So, or, you know, just getting an insane amount of gold and then spending it on lockpicks. So yeah, that's the current plan with that stuff, but I've also been getting heavily distracted. Path of Exile 2, they've been releasing a bunch of good content, so I get distracted by that every time the league rolls around. And then, yeah, like, you know, them releasing new Reforged content as well, so I'm just like, wow, there's too much to do. Too little time. Where is this guy? I thought he was just up here, wasn't he? Maybe I just run this way? Oh yeah, he's up here. And we don't need to equip any of these, I don't think. We just gotta kill all these worms. Nice and simple. Is there anything else back here? I don't think there is, right? We have some other quests we have to go do, but... What's this? Is this just a turn-in? Oh yeah, no, that one we have to go find that guy for, so we're just gonna ignore that for now. Alright, we have our profession. We're level 6. I think we can go do the across the wall stuff. And we will, yeah, we'll start down that route and get Pike and Square unlocked. And then do the dungeon once. So we'll end off the stream doing this dungeon. Do these actually have a use? Baked husks. It would help if I spelled it correctly. Is this a gift? It is. Speaking of, what is the gift right now? Nicholas Sanford. Where does it say on here what it is? Char carvings. He's looking for char carvings right now, so that's something we will have to do, is go and get some char carvings, which we will get probably from doing that quest. So yeah, now's the time. If you don't want to see spoilers, just FYI, we are doing the Reforged mode stuff. So you just keep that in mind. If you don't want it to be spoiled, we're going to be doing this, so. We can sell that, we don't need it anymore. I don't think we need the dual carapace either. We don't need those right now. I think we're good. Oh, let's get another salvage kit. Ours is about to run out, so. Move all this down. We actually have 2 green dyes, weirdly. We've gotten only green dyes. Kind of lucky, honestly, because we can dye the armor the same color. And we don't need any weapons. Let's do adventure with an ally with this guy real quick. Oh, he's gone. He's already done it. Oh, we'll just ignore that for now then. Conversely, now is the time. If anyone wants to come along, shout and chat. Yeah, this is a group quest, so we're going to be doing this here in a second. And if you want to come along, feel free. You have to do the Ben quest first. And let's grab this water here. You can color the bags too. Yep, yeah, that's true. I always forget you can color them. We do have the quest, right? Yeah. This is a little bit more risky without the imp. Need to be especially careful around this group of Char. We really don't even want to fight this group, so... What are we doing now on age as well? Not bad. So it counts 2 hours, 5 minutes. Or the character's 2 hours, 5 minutes old. And we have 6 and 21% done. Oh, hey, Snab. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. How was the dungeon? Did you guys get any of the mythical gold drops? I know you were still farming when there was... before the build reset. Yeah, we're just working on a fresh character to play the content, so good fun. We're going to be doing the dungeon here in a minute. Where's Ben? Okay, he's here. Let me do the shout out. I think everybody knows who Sneb is, though. There's more people in here that probably know who Sneb is than me. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. I'm Shiverito. I'm a primarily Guild Wars 1 streamer. I do play Guild Wars 2 as well, mostly just casually, though, around the updates. And yeah, I play the game mostly solo, though. So this is actually my only not solo character. But yeah, tip right here. When you do the Ben quest, you don't actually have to turn this in. So you can continue to use Ben if you want by just not turning this in and wait for him to give this quest and just take this one instead. And yeah, you don't gotta turn it in if you don't want to. Yeah, welcome in, Jinx. Yeah, I'm a primarily solo streamer. I play the game with no heroes, henchmen, or partying, so yeah, we're always working on challenge runs and stuff like that. Recently beat the whole game on the Ranger, so we're going for Guam though, so fully solo, no heroes, henchmen, or partying Guam. And I'm at 1.5 million Kurzik faction and 250k Luxon faction, and then we are 5 of 30 titles as well, so we have some of the titles done. Gaming. Yes, this is indeed gaming. It is the year of Guild Wars 1, believe it or not. If you would have asked me, yeah, the decades, the century of Guild Wars 1, because you can't really say decade anymore, can you? It just doesn't work. The century is the only way you can say it properly. Yes, please pet a doggo for me. Your dog is very cute. I also have a very cute doggo, but she is very asleep in the bed. Oh, I'm being dumb right now. Let's not die right now for no reason. Yeah, we're just about to unlock Piken. We're gonna do the quest. Get in there, Beans. What are you doing? And yeah, once we do the dungeon for the first time, we'll probably call the stream there. Been streaming for a little bit, so We'll go through, do the dungeon once. Maybe we'll get super lucky and get the summoning stone as our drop. Kind of hoping for that. That summoning stone is just so cool. I'm so happy that they added that. I honestly can't believe, like, they just straight up were like, oh, this is a great idea, community. Let's just add this in the game right now. Boom, it came in the next update. We were just talking about all this stuff in that Discord. It's just so insane to me. Like, I know the Jagex devs are known pretty notoriously for being pretty transparent about everything. Like, they're always kind of on Reddit and stuff, but I don't think you have a whole lot of stuff like this with RuneScape. I do gotta give props to the 2 Weeks team. They've been doing a great job with all these changes. Oh, Devona, don't die. Oh, what's my character doing? There we go. Alright, we need to be very careful up here. Devona likes to run in here and suicide into all of them. We need to, like, kind of teeter on the edge of aggro and pull the mobs. Like this. Watch this. We're just gonna grab those and then run straight back. I'm gonna try to do it again. Oh, maybe we can get this blade. There we go. We got him. Okay, we're doing good. You don't want to fight all these at the same time. Okay, back up, Devona. Back up, back up, back up. We'll let them heal up first, and then we'll tackle the next group. So how's everybody enjoying the update? Anybody get anything cool from the dungeon yet? Okay, I think we are safe enough. Let's pull them out. I got a hero from the dungeon. That is pretty cool. Oh, don't die. We don't want these guys to die, so we can kill the boss. Yeah, no, I will admit, I know a lot of people were upset because adding Devona as a hero in pre-searing, obviously it means that you can access other skills in pre-searing. But yeah, just keep in mind that they did say that they are, like, while it is like this right now, they might change it. So they're considering changing it. So yeah, I think it's one of those things where, like, we just kind of have to let them cook a little. Let the 2 Weeks team cook. And the fact that they are so open to changing this stuff to keep the game integrity is such a good thing. Alright, it's getting a little hairy here, but we should be okay. We got the heal from the shaman. These guys are kind of on their own. And the important thing is there's no Char Stalker here. That's what you really need to be concerned about, is the rangers when they pop up. My only comment is Melandris already prevents that. Yeah, but I mean, the problem with that is a lot of people, like, you know, existing pre-searing characters, they're not Melandris Accord players. That's, like, they're just regular pre-searing characters. And in their worldview, this invalidates, you know, invalidates the experience of pre-searing. I don't agree. I think that it doesn't invalidate anything. Okay, Devona, don't die. Please don't die. Oh, she's gonna die. I had to use the heal there, though. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Wait, did we get the quest? Nope, we got quest failed, so we're gonna have to come back. It's fine, we need to level here anyways, but yeah, that sucks. She kind of just ran into the rangers there. So yeah, we're gonna walk back now. But it's XP, so it's not the end of the world. And we do need these char carvings, so if the pre-searing Discord is anything to go by, game integrity is out the window. LOL. I personally really like Devona being able to have any skill seems fun. Yeah. Yeah, I get it from their perspective. I mean, it was kind of like the perfect storm for a, average pre-searing player. The problem is they... Obviously, there was a bug, and gold items were dropping for a little while there. So, yeah, for a pre-searing character, that's doom, right? Like, that's pure doom. I personally don't agree. I'm of the mind that they could add everything to pre-searing, tomes included, all skills included, and it would still be fun. I think that people don't play it necessarily for, the limited skill set per se, but they play it for the environment. If people played it for the limited skill set and that was the only reason that they played it, you wouldn't have everybody using, slash Ellie. Like, they wouldn't be optimally playing Ellie everywhere because it's faster than everything else because of Firestorm. So, yeah. I don't personally agree with people's opinions. I think they're doing a really good job on the changes they're making, and I hope they continue to make changes and, listen to the feedback that everybody's giving and, continue to iterate. I also think that the goals are cool. As I said on 2 Weeks Discord, I think they need to figure out... Sorry, let me just click here. Figure out their stance and vision on pre and stick to their guns. You can't please everyone. Yep. Yeah, no, I agree. I think they have a very clear understanding of what they want. So, I don't think that they're any wishy-washy at all on what they want. I think they know exactly what they want, and they're trying to implement that now, and they're basically just incorporating the community's ideas at the same time. And so far, I think they're doing a good job. Some people, I don't think they're not developers, right? So they don't have the expectation of... They don't have realistic expectations of what a small development team can do, and I think that's a big part of what you see, in some of the feedback that people are asking for is they just don't understand it. They don't get that what they're asking for is not realistic. Sure, would it be ideal, if there was feature flags for everything, Reforged mode hid, all new features were hidden behind that and stuff? Yeah, sure, it would be great if it was like that out of the gate, but it's just not the world we live in. We don't live in a world where there's, a team of 100 people working on Guild Wars 1. Lime and Coconut. I don't like the update. Why do you not like the update specifically? Because, I mean, to each their own, right? Everybody has their own opinion. I'm willing to hear other opinions, but I don't think you can say the new update is a bad update. I think that, objectively, it's a good update. So they failed and all the guys got gold items and we can't get them now. So I guess your complaint is that you weren't around the first few hours of the release and so you can't get gold items in pre. I hate to tell you this, unless you were here 19 years ago when pre-searing launched, you already have items that you can't get that people got, so. There's Rec 7 items, which still exist in the game and are perfectly legal. There is the tomes that happened. I don't think we ever confirmed that all of them got deleted from pre-searing. People ferried items in. Yeah, there's multiple. It wasn't just the Guild Hall hack. They changed how the items worked at some point. You can't get Rec 7 items that are maxed anymore. It's not possible. You can still get Rec 8 in some places, but it doesn't exist everywhere like it used to. But yeah, that's my point though, is why it's not worth getting upset about that kind of stuff, is because, it obviously wasn't intended. They definitely, for sure, and they explicitly stated as much, that they did not mean to do that. But yeah, there's nothing that they could do about that. There's nothing we could do about that. This isn't a studio with 100 devs. This isn't, something that's going to get perfectly out of the gate every time. They're just now, restarting all this development. They don't even know how the music system works, for example. They were talking about, changing the music up in the dungeon, but they haven't looked at it yet. This is a very casual, they're working on our favorite game. They're doing their best. So I think that it's just important to keep that in mind when talking about what they're changing and stuff. Guild Wars had a reset in 2006? It's never a reset. There's been a rollback. There's definitely been rollbacks, but those weren't frequent. Yeah, The guy who took Gale Gray's account. Yeah, that's another thing. Another item in the game you can't get. Gale Gray's frog. You know how much I would kill to have that mini frog? But only one exists, you know, technically, so... and Gale Gray owns it. It was just a rollback. It wasn't... There's never been a full reset where they deleted all accounts. I think we got a good pull there. Hopefully Devona... Oh, Devona's gonna die here. I don't think there's anything we can do about that. I don't want to suicide into her. She's getting a heal, so... We actually might have got lucky. But yeah, like, stuff like that, like, rollbacks are always going to happen. It's just stuff you have to get used to. Oh, that is such a good point. You can solo cap with Devona now. That actually is such a good point. It's funny, right? Because, you know, like, if somebody tries to say, oh, you've invalidated my bear, I'm just going to laugh at them. The bear is the worst pet in the game, by the way, if you're not familiar. It is literally the worst pet in the game. And it's not even close. Oh, she's dead. Damn it. Oh no, I just activated Frenzy on accident. Oh no, it is. The moss spider's buggy. The bear is worse. It attacks slower. Oh, we gotta run back. There was another one too. It was the moss spider, the bear, and there was one more. I forget what it was though. It's very specific. It's in a super specific area. You have to cap it because the same pet in another area is fine. I forget what it was though. Yeah, no, the bear's not buggy. The moss spider's the one with the bugs. The bear's just slow. It just, yeah, they gave him a special, and the special does no damage. Go warrior monk. I went warrior ranger, but that's what chat voted for, so we just went with it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, well, that's my point. Like, his special just does... It's just worse than auto-attacking, right? So, why would you ever use it? It would be nice if they would change that. Maybe that's something they would change. I don't know, though. I don't know if they would consider that. Basically, just bring the bear in line with the other pets. I feel like that would make it better, right? Like, that would make it more prestige. They said the specials have shouts. Yeah, I mean, they do, right? So. Yeah, triggering Anthem of Flame is actually a good thing. I guess technically for my Paragon playthrough, that would actually probably be the best pet for it, wouldn't it? Because if I'm focusing on triggering the burning stuff off of the pet, then I would want something that can actually trigger Anthem of Flame. So maybe it is fine. I don't know. Yeah, it's just one of those things, right? Where the bear is one of the, you know, one of 3 pets different. What I wouldn't give for an imp summoning stone right now. But yeah, I think all in all they've done a pretty good job with this. And to go back to like the The quest, I think the quest is good. I think it was a very well done quest for what it is. Also, I missed your comment, Sage Rest. I'm new, but it seems like many people have enjoyed pre-searing because it was more restricted in its own zone. Fleshing it out invalidates that. I don't think people enjoy it because of that. They might think that they enjoy it because of that. I think what people actually enjoy is this is one of very few, and I mean, like, you can count them on one hand, places in any game that has a fantasy, like fantasy town-like setting, right? Where it's like good vibes and kind of slow, like there's not really a whole lot going on. I think that's what people most enjoy about pre-searing, and you know, they basically just don't want it to be anything but that. And the dungeon is not that, of course, so. What if I was the first person to take Baron Devona? To be fair, you really might have been. Like, people don't really like the bear because it's just really not good for the most part, so. I would not be surprised if you were the first person to cap a bear with Devona like that. I don't think a whole lot of people would have been thinking about that. I should probably do a little guide on how to do that at some point. Because yeah, it makes perfect sense. You have a hero now, like, the bear is basically free. The serenity of the area? Yeah, no, exactly. I think that's what people most enjoy about pre-searing, even if they don't realize it themselves. Like, restricted skill set in this game, you have to understand the whole point of this game, like the main combat loop of this game is the skills, is changing the skills, changing your build. So to say that you want it to be super restricted and like have like only one set of skills is the thing that makes it fun for you, I don't think it actually makes it as fun as people say. It's not like ignore the content that they just put in the game. Up till now, they've been using the restricted skill set for Hamnet or the Charlter. Or you're telling me that's your challenging, like that's your thing, that like, oh, you know, I'm using doing the super challenging thing of doing Hamnet over and over, or going to the Charlter, you know, with the imp and stuff. It's just, I just think it's silly. I think the average person doesn't actually care about that. Yeah, this part of this quest is so annoying. I wish they made it to where Devona revived like the Nightfall NPCs. I know why they don't do that. It's because you would be incentivized to use her to farm. But yeah, I just kind of wish that she would not die, and it gets so tricky here with having to kill these mobs in this chokehold without aggroing everything. Oh, we're dying. Devona died. Back we go. Devona doesn't have any allies to learn res signet from, so she doesn't understand that dying is bad. Yeah, when she's dead, she's just dead, right? That's just the end. That's a good point. After a couple hours of just mindless grinding. Yeah, like, anyone who says pre-searing is hard, once you're past, and keep in mind there's ways around the hardness too, but once you're past level 10, it's not hard anymore. Level 7 through 10 is the hardest part about pre-searing. Or, you know, like not wanting to blow your own brains out from doing Hamnet and rezoning every 30 to 60 seconds. That is the most mind-numbing grind that exists. I've never hated playing this game more than when I do Hamnet. But yeah, no, that's why I just don't agree with people's opinions that they do this for limited skill set. No, you don't. You just want to complain about it. Hamnet is a botting quest, not worth it for normal players. I mean, it is 100% worth it for normal players, or at least it was for getting level 20 the fastest. There is nothing faster, or was nothing faster until this. We still don't actually know if this is actually faster. I will say that doing this is more dangerous, for sure. So it might actually be a bit faster. There's pretty good mob density in there. Yeah, Wub Wub is slower, though. So is Tate. Tate is also slower. Yeah, no, I know, right? Yeah, I enjoy my limited skill set. Oh, you mean you play only Ellie in pre-searing. It doesn't matter what profession you play only Firestorm. Big danger, damn near lost my DC. I've almost lost it like 3 times right here already. Devona wants to die here. She really does want to die. Relatable, I guess. But we're getting more red iris flowers while we do this. Yeah, but it also takes longer. It's not anything to do with, you know, like, what gives how much XP. How much XP can you make per hour doing each of them? It's been very well studied. I mean, the Vanguard quest has been solved, and what's the fastest has been solved for a long time. I know a lot of this too, because Shade did a lot of the guides on it too. So, he's a solo player. Like, we've seen his guides and stuff. He's gone into great detail to figure that stuff out. I am wondering if he's going to do anything with the new dungeon. I mean, I've done it myself, like, not botted, so just to be clear, I'm not talking about botting. I've done Hamnet myself for LDOA, and it takes 18 hours or less. It depends on how much you're paying attention. That's including the grind to get to 20. It's a new dungeon, but I think the new dungeon's good XP. Beefalo, all the enemies were like level 16 post-quest. Yeah, so I actually know a bit about this. They mentioned it in the Discord. They scale based on your level, and it starts at level 10, so the base is 10, but then depending on the lowest level in your party, they will scale up based off of that. So there's 3 thresholds. I think it's just like the Vanguard ones. They use the same thresholds, so... But yeah, that was confirmed by Vogue at 2 weeks, so... Which is in the pinned video. I think it's still pinned, right? I haven't actually seen if it's still pinned. I can't see it in OBS. Let me actually go look real quick on Twitch itself. Oh, it's not pinned anymore. Let me go pin that video again. Because I did just release a video, by the way. If you're not up to date with everything and all the communication between 2 weeks and everybody, I go over it in the patch note review, so. Yep. Yeah, no, the char go up to level 18 and the bosses are level 22. That is 100% confirmed, so. Yeah, I do believe it's going to be faster, and they did say in the 2 weeks Discord they intend it for it to be that way. Like, they want it to be faster than doing Hamnet, because they don't like that as much as we don't like that, so. Which is base, by the way. Because that grind is soul crushing. Yep. Yeah, no, that is definitely true. It is quite difficult. I need to heal here. Devona might die. I think we're actually okay because this is an Ashen Claw. I don't like the look of this group, though. We're going to have to be super careful and pull these separately. Yeah, you do have Devona, of course, but do heroes take away your XP? Yeah, the Aussie time zone, I understand. I get that fully. It's hard to find people to play with. I will say, even for me, sometimes it's like it's part of why playing solo works out for me, because it's kind of hard to find people to play with when I have to work all day, and then most of the people that are playing this game actually play in the morning, so because you get the overlap of the UK and US players at the same time. Come on, Devona, stay alive. Oh my god. She's barely alive. I can't afford to heal her here. We just have the damage. Okay, she stayed alive. We just gotta hope. I'm gonna precast Troll here. We're gonna have to tank here. We need to tank. There's like, we can't not tank. Hopefully we don't die here. That would suck. Come on. Pull the aggro off. She seems to be doing okay. One of them died. Okay, we're still okay. She's still alive? Oh my god, please. Please. Come on. We're cycloning. We're healing. Oh, I think we got this. Yes! We did it! Oh man. God, why does this have to be so crazy? Let's go back to Ascalon. It's actually easier from here. Believe it or not. Okay, let me catch up on chat. Solo, but we have Devona. Yeah, okay, we went over that. Australia. I think just gold Devona senses. She does, for sure. I think we'll do a few balance passes. Hopefully they can find a good balance between solo and groups. I think so too. I think it's probably actually pretty good right now, because keep in mind you can also like you have Devona now, so players are also just way more powerful. But on top of that, you also have the new summoning stones, so you can get level 20 and you can take the summoning stones. And yeah, she thirsts for blood. She for sure was. Regarding limiting Devona's skills, they can choose to not change her skills. Yep, yeah, they could do that. I personally don't think it's as big of an issue as people make it out to be. Right now, there is a bit of a problem. It's kind of a catch-22 where taking Devona is 100% better than taking another player. And I think that is more of a problem than anything, because you don't want to bring another player when you can bring Devona who has SOS. Aside from the fact that, you know, if you're loot sharing, then the other player is going to be better. But yeah, I don't know what they can do about that. It might be a bit complex, because if you think about the systems, for example, like the system of hero skills and how they work, it might be a little complex for them to kind of split out Devona's skills and pre-theoring separate to, you know, the rest of the game. So I don't know if they'll actually do that or not. I personally don't think it's worth it. I don't think having Devona strong and pre-theoring is actually as much of an issue as people think it is. And what, like I said this in the Discord too, but what I would rather see, I would rather them make harder pre-searing content. You know, make a hard mode for that dungeon and pre-searing somehow if you get level 20 or something like that. And, you know, then from there, have that be, you know, the reason you bring Devona with different builds. You think Athelia will be in pre as well? Probably not. Mostly because I don't think they're going to do like pre-Athelia and then post-Athelia. I don't think that they're going to do that. Because yeah, she dies, and then, you know, you go to post, and then that's when they'll probably make the Athelia's Ashes quest, like the quest line you do in post. They'll probably make that the way you get her, I imagine. So you'll just do that quest. They might not do that. Only I don't remember where that quest starts. Is the only thing. So if that quest doesn't start in Ascalon, they wouldn't do that. But yeah, I don't think they're going to do this like weird thing where Athelia is like a hero in your party in pre-searing with, you know, the regular Athelia model, and then in post-searing she's in your party dead. That would be weird. If you know, you think about it, like not everything needs to be story accurate, but what that would imply essentially is that Athelia died while like sometime between pre and post searing in your party as part of your team. Which is kind of messed up, right? That's a little messed up. And I guess, who knows, maybe they could turn that into a quest. Like, maybe that becomes a quest line of its own of, you know, Athelia was in your party when you went to post, but yeah, she died, like, during something, like, from something. And maybe that's part of a quest line. So they could do that, technically, but yeah, it would just be a bit weird, and also a lot of work for them, right? Because as far as I know, is there another hero model that has separate models per anything? Like, just 2 separate models? I don't think there is. Yeah, it might be a little bit of continuity breaking, but part of me thinks they might make Athelia. I'm gonna run back here. I don't want to fight both these groups at once. They might make Athelia a monk. And while it would be a little weird, I think that they can kind of get away with it with the fact that it's not Athelia, like her, you know, being alive, but it's Ghost Athelia. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Leave me alone, Mr. Grawl. But yeah, so like they might use the like Athelia dies. Oh, you get her as a monk instead, right? I think that would work. And it makes like it doesn't make perfect sense, but it makes enough sense. And that would also, you know, let them not introduce another Mesmer into the game. Though I do know, you know, regular people probably are excited for another Mesmer without needing a mercenary. Thank you for the follow, Dr. Patrick. Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, I get that side of it. We have 4 monks. There's, you know, 2 Mesmers, but also I don't know if they should encourage another Mesmer. Like they should nerf Mesmer. Do it. Do it 2 weeks. Do it, Fogue. You know you want to. Just nerf Mesmer. I don't think they're gonna do it, so don't get too sad. But really. Oh great, an ad break. That's fine. We'll be just getting to Piken. I am a Mesmer with a black bear. I am a not Mesmer. My original character was a necromancer. Sylvia Deathbane was my original like first character, but death was spelled wrong. I spelled it with D-E-T-H, not D-E-A-T-H. Keep in mind, I think it was like 11 or 12 or something when I made my first account. I just thought it wasn't because I couldn't spell; it was because I thought it sounded cooler. I don't know why. Yeah, no, that would have been a good one too. I should have thought about that. But yeah, funny enough, this past year I actually did claim the correct spelling of the name. So I have a character with the correct spelling of that name now. Which is kind of weird, like to think about. You know, nobody picked that name for 20 years. Oh, I need a healing signet here. There we go. I need to remember too, I can take Wilderness Survival and get this heal up. I'm gonna have to aggro this probably. That's annoying. We could probably just run by though. I think we could just go now. But yeah, that was my original character, was a Necromancer, and I always really loved Necromancer. And another hot take. So I know if you guys all have seen my video, you'll know that I am campaigning strongly for 2 weeks to bring back trapping. So making Trapper Ranger a viable way to farm some stuff again. And I think very strongly about that. And they've even reacted to my messages about that, like with the yes emoji. So, you know, maybe it's happening. Maybe we'll get lucky and that's happening. But my other take, so they did release notes. They accidentally released release notes for changes that did not go out. And one of those included Order of Undeath changing to allow you to cast minion skills without having any bodies nearby. So if you used Order of Undeath, it would basically make you sacrifice HP instead of needing a body nearby to cast minions. I thought that was a great idea, but what I thought would be even cooler than that, uncap the minions with one of the elite skills. That would be such a cool change. Bring back the uncapped minions. Make a, like, maintainable elite skill, one of the death magic ones that nobody uses. Uncap the minions. Yeah, if that happened, I would log in so hard to Necromancer. It would happen so quick. Right. Let's just do that. We're gonna hold on to the char hides. I don't know if we need the materials, but we're gonna check later. You can actually exchange these for fur, leather, squares, or whatever it is. So, yeah, we'll have that for later. Salvage kit. All right, let's go see if we can. Now's the time. If you are around in the chat and you have not done the quest, we are now to Pike and Square. We're going to do Long Thought Forgotten. If you want to come along too, if you just want to come along, now's the time. Come meet up. I'm in American English 2. So we'll just stay here for a minute. I'll give you guys 2 minutes to join the party. I'll probably take a bathroom break real quick. So come meet up here, American English 2, if you want to play. And if not, we'll try to find a party just in the outpost. We'll probably go to AU1. And then, yeah, we'll go from there. I can unequip this now. We'll put this heal there. Put this here. I don't really need to use that. I'm going to keep Frenzy right here. I don't want to accidentally hit it when I'm messing with my skills, so... And also, let's just change, so... 82 health... 100 health. So it's an extra 20 health, or I can get... +1. What is this? Okay, I can get +2 if I take one off axe. I might do that. Yeah. Quick bathroom break. Like I said, if you want to play, you know, you want to run around the new dungeon, be part of the new content, come meet up AE2. Alrighty, I've returned. I think it would be nice if when you got LDOA, you were able to travel back in time to pre-searing at any point just because. Hell yeah, that would be super cool. Looks like we're not gathering anyone. Let's go to AE1 real quick. We'll just start looking to see if anybody's shouting about needing a party. Yeah, feel free if you want to come. No pressure, of course, but yeah, if you want to join, we're gonna do all the dungeon stuff. Hopefully, it doesn't glitch out with people in different states, but you can bring Devona. I don't care. Like I said, this is not a challenge character. This is just to play the new content. So I'm trying not to die during this, but that's a different thing. If anything, the Devona helps. I have an idea that would be weird for continuity again, but what if after completing the dungeon, a gift for Athelia in either Old Max quest or secondary profession? Oh, is this you in game? Here, you can invite me if you want, since you're gonna bring the hero. But sorry, let me continue reading. Either Old Max quest or secondary profession because you can get Old Mac before secondary profession. There's a quest where you get Ghost Athelia, and if you don't get her in pre-searing, you then get her during Athelia Ash's quest or by talking to her ghost next to her dad. Yeah, that would make sense. It would be cool if everybody can go pre-searing now, Assassin, Ritualist, Dervish, Para. I agree. I think that they run into a little bit of continuity there as well, where like it's like, okay, well, you know, where were the dervishes and stuff during this time? But I saw somebody in the community suggest this. I don't remember their name, so I'm sorry if this was you. Somebody suggested making the ability to create those characters, Dervish, Paragon, Ritualist, Assassin, in pre-searing as a new character. So you can't go back, you know, they're from somewhere else. But you can start in Prophecies as one, and then what it lets you do is when you go to post-searing, instead of it taking you to Ascalon, it takes you to the starter island of the campaign you're from. And I thought that that was a great idea, like, just make it to where they, like, you know, like, the searing happens and you go back home, right? It just makes sense, and it just works. Alright, so last call. If anyone wants to come, feel free. We have one spot left. If not, we will roll. You can make her whatever you want. I don't care what it is. You want to make her an SOS? Do it. If you want to make her a based warrior, do it. You can keep her on her default build. I don't care. Like I said, pre-searing content, I don't care what anyone tells you. Aside from this dungeon, because I cannot count this dungeon in this, none of this content's hard. It's just not hard. If you think that putting a hero with any amount of skills in here is going to make this, you know, just pub stomp easy, it was already pub stomp easy. Sorry. Let's post in the chat real quick since nobody's showing up, just in case somebody needs it. Yeah, I know the people who are affected by that don't want to hear it. Oh, looks like we got someone. Let's do a ready check. And we can go. Oh, okay, yeah, we're good. Find a way into the underground tunnels. So, I did this earlier, but I had the map unlocked, so hopefully you know where you're going, because I only sort of know where I'm going, and yeah, fun fact about me, I have a horrible sense of direction. My wife drives me everywhere. So, you know, growing up I had epilepsy when I was younger. I didn't drive a car, and I never ever learned to properly tell where I was going, and it's not gotten any better since, so. This happens very often on my Solo Ranger as well. I will just get lost. Stuff I've been doing, you know, for years, and I will still get lost somehow. What's this Devona using? Oh, look at this Chad Devona with Prot Spirit on a warrior. Huge. The Whammo build. Giga Chad Whammo build. I need to get this shield. This is a really good shield. Alright. It's very dangerous for me to be up here doing this, but we're gonna do it anyway. Oh, we got the build. Oh, it's a life sheath build. Huge. Well, maybe it's not very dangerous for me to be anywhere. Aside from, like, this char group maybe might be a little dangerous to deal with. Well, that's good to know. So, I was curious about this earlier. Because this group had 2 hunters and 2 chaos before, or sorry, 2 hunters and 2 monks before. So it's not statically always the same groups. They've definitely, like, they have the char poles in here. It's not always the same. So, good information. They did it the right way, which is great. Yeah, I'm just collecting these red iris flowers while doing this. We need 39 more, annoyingly. This is probably the most annoying part of Bree, collecting 100 red iris flowers before you leave. Yeah, I think if I remember it, we go this way, follow the road, and then there's like a little cave. They were super tricky. Like, and this is one of the things, like, I know you were saying you didn't like the quest, but I think this quest is great. They trick you out with a door right there, which actually turns out to be a shortcut later, which is really, really awesome. They didn't make you go and do this walk to the dungeon, because keep in mind, they could have made it to where you had to walk to this dungeon every time, but they didn't do that, so it's just that close door now. But they trick you out with that door, so you find that door, you're like, oh, what's that? And then you look behind it, you know, you look through it with the camera, and you're like, there's the portal, this is where I need to go. But then where you actually need to go ends up being some little cubby over here on the side of a hill, which is just, it's just awesome. That first hour or so, you know, watching people explore and find it, and then going and doing it myself was just such a fun experience. Yeah, just look at this, like, unless you really are looking around, like, you could 100% walk past this and not see this. It's just a really, really good design. And look, they made it too, so until you get up here, like, you can tell this is different, but you can't really, really tell until you see the portal, because there's no marker for it. Alright, we are in. So our quest now says we need to investigate the tunnels. Fight our way through here. So yeah, like I said before, the initial version of this quest is level 6 to 10s. So you only have level 6 to 10s in this area for the first part. And I will go tag the red shrine. I don't think we're going to need it. This Grawl having victory is mine, healing up to full. Yeah, shout out to 2 weeks though. Look at how beautiful this is. Like, I think they did such a good job at making this somehow look like pre-searing, but also look new at the same time. I was a little worried, you know, when we because we did see spoilers, and it's kind of hard to tell from spoilers when you're not in game how something's gonna feel. But it really just turned out great. The whole dungeon just looks great. You definitely get the pre-Searing vibe coming through here. Like it doesn't feel like an Eye of the North dungeon. It doesn't feel like it's like, you know, something that was just copy-pasted assets out of place, despite the fact that there is a lot of asset reuse in here, of course. Like, they didn't go and make every single one of these assets fresh. Why would they do that? It would make no sense. So there is asset reuse in here, but it doesn't look like it. Like, this looks like a brand new area. It's just awesome. Yeah, like, look at all the little touches, like the waterfall that's in here in this cave. And whatever this is, I don't even know where they got these assets. But, yeah, it looks good. These little floating orbs. The hulking stone elementals, or shard elementals, these turned out great, and it has a new drop tied to it, so you get these enchanted, sorry, what are they called? Elemental crystal shards? Oh, we got a hammer. 10 to 16. That actually might be a Giga Chad hammer. Let's see. Oh, it's damage while enchanted. That's actually not bad. We'll use it. It's a new skin for us, at least. It's a pretty cool skin. It's the Twin Hammer. Probably one of the better hammer skins in the game. At least ones that actually look like a hammer. But yeah, they did such a great job, though, with the environment and how it looks. It just looks so good. It's exactly like I would kind of expect a pre-Searing dungeon to look like, so I can't stress enough how good of a job they did there. If I did have one complaint, not really a complaint, because I kind of like that it's like this on launch, and it's kind of new for everyone. Eternal Crystal Shards salvaged for Ecto? You mean the Elemental Crystal Shards? These ones? Those salvaged for Ectos, there's no way, right? Eternal. Oh, that's a separate drop. I've not seen that. I've not seen one of those yet. So that's interesting. Yeah, do those drop from the chest? Because if that's true and those drop from the chest or something like that, that's actually pretty cool. I actually had not seen anything about that yet. Trying not to go in here. This is where it gets a little hairy. Also, yeah, when you walk on the blue here, it dazes you. It cripples you for like, that's like 15 seconds. Oh, April Fools. Okay. Okay, alright. You got me. See, I don't know what to trust right now because my favorite game in the world released new content on April Fools. Come on, ArenaNet 2 weeks, what are you doing? This is why, like, the other day, I straight up said in the Discord, I was like, wait a second, he drops a Char salvage kit, that's awesome. That's just sick. I didn't think about the fact that that would drop here. Yeah, now to get some Ecto, you know, from your totally real thing that you were talking about. But yeah, like, how based of them to do a April Fool's release. I had convinced myself, I was like, no company does a April Fool's release. There's not going to be anything this week. And they just straight up proved me wrong in every way. Like, they just released it. They didn't even care. They were just like, yeah, this is not a joke. We're just going to do this. And, you know, that's what I was saying too. I was like, you know, the real joke is the fact that we got April Fool's update. Oh, wait, hold on. We have to go this way. So we don't go through that door. We have to go this way. The first quest is actually different to the... like, you don't go through that door. That door's for the second quest. But, yeah, no, completely based of 2 weeks to just have completely thrown that paradigm off the shelf and been like, yeah, we know it's April Fool's, but we're just gonna put, you know, only good stuff in the game. I'm not on the same quest state. You might not be. This person may have came and done this and not needed to. A little bit of lost in translation. Yeah, so there is one hiccup that there has been with this update is people playing together, nobody's actually paying attention to which quests they're on. So you get with people and then everybody's like, oh, I'm on this quest. Oh, I'm on that quest. Oh, okay. So there's been a little bit of that, but I think it's fine. There's bound to be hiccups. Thank you, Draco Drax, for the follow on YouTube. Appreciate it. YouTube subscribers is getting up there. We have I think I'm at like 1,500 subscribers or something like that. I don't remember what the exact number is, but it's up there now. We're at 1.3k. So yeah, pretty good. People seem to really love the review videos, the patch note review videos. So those have been doing very well. The solo content and, you know, the long play, not as well. Like, I sort of understand it though, right? Like, people want to see the patch note videos. Like, they're not going to sit through and watch me play Guild Wars for 2 to 3 hours at a time. Like, not everybody's into that. Especially the ones with no commentary. But I like to keep those kind of videos on in the background. Like the no commentary videos. Just to hear the OST of whatever game I'm watching. So I thought it'd be cool to do a series like that. Plus, I love playing Necro, so that Necro's a lot of fun. I am considering now, too, maybe we activate Reforged mode on that Necro. Maybe I should have just done that in the first place, but I do like having a dedicated character that's not tied to a series that we can come back to. Because the series, I kind of just want that to be focused on the series, and that Necro, the whole point of that was to, you know, go and beat the game solo, just beat the campaigns, and just have it be like a long play of the campaigns. Fun fact, I think you don't actually have to use this lever here. I think if you just run into the door... yeah, you can just run through the door. You don't need to use the lever. Go ahead and resign, guys. Hopefully they didn't kill me. I forgot about that, too. Deaths? Okay, we're still okay. Sorry, I do not resign. Oh, it's fine. So, if you want to rejoin... I'm in town. I should have just teleported back, too. It's kind of a risky thing to do on a no-death character, because sometimes resign does kill you. I completely forgot I was doing that. I'm in AE1 as well, by the way. Okay, we're on the second quest now. So, Char in the Tunnels, rendezvous with Adept Malinx. So yeah. And this is one of those things where it's a little weird how they did it this way. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know. Let's go back. Yeah, this is one of those things where it's a little weird because they basically have you go back to back to the town over and over. Song of Restoration, Signet of Synergy, Ballad of Restoration. Nice warrior build right there. Oh, that's a good point too. Alyssa in the chat was like, warrior rune prices in pre are going up. Yeah, I bet they are. There's a real reason to have warrior runes now in pre. Yeah, Ready? Okay, well, yeah, we can go, if you're ready. Something they didn't do, and this is probably intentional. Wait a second, look how based that is. Okay. The Red Iris Flower Farm is now here. If you're a Reforged mode character, Pike and Square, you just go outside of that door once you have this quest done. It's right, like, the spawn's outside of the door. That's crazy. I've seen it, what was that, like 3 times now that that's happened? Maybe it's not consistent every time, but you can do that so fast. That's pretty insane. Fallback is a nice touch. I do appreciate that being here. But yeah, some of the friction I think that people are having with this quest, and a like regular normal player might have, is they have to do this quest 3 times. So, you know, you're going back and forth to this dungeon multiple times, and I think that might catch some people out. They might be, you know, a little miffed about that. You know, just because you kind of have to do the same thing over and over and over again. But I personally think it's fine. I think, you know, they need to have some filler content to kind of fill this out and make it feel fun. And if that's, you know, what we have to do to get this kind of stuff in here, I think it's good. I need to be a little bit more careful here since it's not a healer warrior, I think. But yeah, we'll just be a little careful. I say as I run straight in. Oh, Stalker armor. Nice. Congrats on that one. Hopefully you get something good. Not that way, guys. The quest has, like, I have to go through the other entrance still. It's the second quest. Yeah, that way is for the third quest, isn't it? Okay, I trust if you think Dom Prodigy, huge, holy. Oh, maybe you can go this way. Maybe I'm just dumb. Oh, look, the glitch is happening because we have multiple quest states. You can see there's multiple of every NPC. Double the NPCs in here. We're going to get double the loot, double the chest at the end. Let me drop this. We'll get a dungeon map. We'll just use it. I'll buy one more, actually. Yeah, that's actually kind of a funny bug, that it doubles the spawns and the chests and the NPCs all at once. Also, for your, this might actually be kind of a goated warrior build for Devona. If you bring the new Song of Power. Song of Power got buffed in the balance update that happened. And it gives you, like, I don't know if it's +4 is the max, but yeah, you get a lot of energy regen. That's actually a great way to bring a, you know, basically a BIP into pre-searing. While also still having heals, because you could go actual BIP, of course, but the problem is a warrior necro is not as good. Oh yeah, you're right. So it's +4, but instead of it costing 25 energy, it's only 15 now. It's a lot more usable. Maybe not as much on warrior. I guess it would probably still be fine, but Yeah, for a non-elite, it's actually pretty good now. I'm back? Oh, I'm bleeding. You are correct. I am bleeding. I was bleeding to death and did not realize. The Hexty on YouTube says, I'm curious to see how you unlock the Mesmer hero in the future. Will unlocking him have anything to do with the as of yet released lava section of the dungeon? It's hard to say. I would say first off, it's a girl, so it's Ophelia. We already know what hero we're getting, but we also don't know if it's a Mesmer. So just keep that in mind. Keep your expectations up. Ophelia has been spotted in the PvP menu with monk weapons, so it might be a monk. I personally think that what they'll do, I don't think that we're gonna... Oh wait, is this better axe? 614... Yes. Don't need that anymore. We need to drop that too. We'll just hold on to this. Yeah, so Ophelia in the PvP section seems to be a monk and has monk weapons and everything, so yeah, we're not entirely sure whether or not that's gonna land like that or not. I think they're gonna make her a monk, and I think you will get her by doing the Athelia's Ashes quest in post-searing. I don't think you're gonna get a second hero in pre-searing. Though it would be kind of based if they did put in the effort and make it to where, you know, you had Ophelia in your party, you know, in pre-searing as part of the dungeon quest line or something, and then later on down the line she dies and then she just becomes a ghost in your party. It's a little weird for continuity purposes, but I think that, like, that's interesting, right? Like, it's something to talk about and it's interesting, and maybe a lot of people would like that. I don't really have an opinion on it. I don't care one way or another. I don't use heroes for most of my playthroughs, so it's not really even a consideration for me, but yeah, I think whatever they do either way, I'm just excited to see it. Monk would be the biggest miss. We don't need another monk hero. Yeah, but I would also argue we don't really need another Mesmer hero either. I know that that is not a take everyone shares. You do not have to justify your opinion. Maybe a new Xandra? Could be, yeah. I mean, it is Ghost Ophelia. Ghost Ophelia could change professions. I think some people would be a little sad about that because I think Mox was supposed to be made into a profession-changing hero, and, you know, if Mox is never made into one but Ophelia is, it's like, oh damn, that's a kick in the face for Mox, but... Yeah, I still think that, that is a good option. Maybe Ophelia can change. Oh, I miss having toolbox canceling the inventory is full sound. If you get her in the first hour, you can change her class, but then they patch it and she is a monk. I don't think it's going to be like that. I would love a Mesmer nerf, but people's brains would literally break if that happens. Yeah, no, as much as I would also enjoy and love them to nerf Mesmer. Oh, I've aggroed the boss, you gotta be careful here. But yeah, I would really enjoy them nerfing Mesmer. And I would love to see the meta shake up. Specifically, when I say nerf Mesmer as well, what I mean is they need to either take the damage down on Energy Surge, or they need to basically move some stuff around to not make the shutdown Mesmers, like the Ineptitude and stuff, so strong compared to everything else. But I don't think they're going to do that because it would cause a lot of backlash, and your average player doesn't care about this, to be frank. So let's grab this recurve bow. Yeah, the average player is not going to actually care about Mesmer nerfs. Because technically right now, and I think that this is probably the philosophy 2 weeks is going to kind of go with when changing balance, is you can play things other than Mesmer and it does work fine right now, right? Like, you don't need to play Mesmer right now, and there's nothing stopping you from changing into something other than Mesmer. And I think if they keep that attitude, it'll be fine. Going into level 2. This is the bonus of Warrior. You can really body block, especially with the pet. I'll tweak Devono again after this. Yeah, feel free. That's the fun of the game, right? Changing the builds up. Yeah, and I would personally love to see, like, this is something I kind of hope for Reforged mode. One of the problems with Prophecies right now is you pretty much, for the most part, no matter what class you play, have one build until you get to the desert. And there's a few problems that cause that. So one of the problems, which I really think that they should solve, which, like, with urgency, is why do you wait till the desert to get elite skills to have, you know, the ability to cap them? They really should have made it to where when you get to Muguma, that's when you start seeing the first elite skills. And I'm really surprised that that was never, you know, how they did it initially, because when you get to Lion's Arch, that's when you get the first capture signet, when you do the capture signet quest, is in Lion's Arch. So it would make sense to immediately after that go straight into getting elite skills and being able to cap them. But it wasn't done that way for some reason. And there is a room now to do that because the core skills. So there's skills that are capable in any campaign, but they're like they could just move some of those and some of the pre-searing skills into, you know, the into the area, like into Meguma somewhere, you know, add them onto bosses and stuff. There's a little bit of concern around, you know, power creep and making those bosses potentially too strong with an elite skill, but I think it's such a small concern. I don't think it's something to worry about. Yeah, if they move the first elite skills you cap into Meguma, that solves problem 1. Problem 2 really is down to either more skill quests as you're going through. I think the skill quests work as a great way to... Let's just run these enemies back here so I don't die. The skill quests work as a great way to give you access to skills. At this point, keep in mind too, they've unified all of the campaigns. If you own one campaign now, you own all of them. So they could start doing things like cross-campaign skills. Like if there's skills that are in Nightfall that are a little bit more, you know, have a little bit more oomph, they can start spreading those to the other campaign now. And I think that that would be a good option too. Alright, we need to go to the right here. So we have to kill 3 groups of these patrol stalkers and the patrol leaders. And then we'll go back to town once more, and then we'll come back with the final quest, and that will be the dungeon. And that is where we will end today once we finish that. Yeah, I think this guy was the guy dropping gold weapons, or one of them at least there. So that was pretty funny that that was happening. I don't think everybody would agree that it was funny, but I think it was pretty funny. Also, yeah, look how cool these elementals they made are. I don't know if they were going for a branded elemental, but these do look branded, don't they? Especially with the stuff on the ground, it kind of seems like there's a little bit of a tie in there. Macam bonk. 3 damage, but we bonked him. Also, side note, them putting oak carts in here is really cool too. I love every area I see when they have mobs that fight each other. It is a good area. It makes the environment feel way more real when, you know, the mobs aren't just standing next to each other. Like, you're telling me, you know, these elementals wouldn't, like, look at those oak carts and be like, oh, I must kill that thing, it's near me. They 100% do, so. It's cool to see stuff like that. I know for logistical reasons, like these char, for example, like they don't do that. So, you know, you can kind of think of it like, oh, these char have tamed these elementals or whatever. You kind of think of it that way. But yeah, on the whole, it's good to see different factions of like Iron Hearts and Oak Hearts fighting the char and fighting the elementals. It's cool stuff. Bonk. Is my quest done? Okay. Back to Greywind. TP to A1. Oh, I ended up in 2. Okay. We're on the final quest, and this is the dungeon. This is just the initial run of it. I think it's going to make it a low level, but we're going to do this. Let's just find the party. If we come over by the door, so my blind ass can see. Oh, you found me. That works. And where's our last person? There they are. Oh, they were right in front of me. I actually had them clicked. Okay. Yeah, so this is the Scourge Beneath. This is the final quest. This is a repeatable quest. So this is the dungeon quest. The first time you do this, Devona will join your party. So, yeah. Let me know when you're ready, and we'll go. I know you have to reset up Devona. Oh, looks like she might be SOS or something similar. Interesting. Going for the full cursed, not pre-searing builds. Yeah, well, whenever you're ready, though, you can just go out the door. We don't have to wait on us. Yeah, I gotta say, though, I'm really enjoying this update. It's kind of insane we're in 2026 on April 1st of all days, looking at a Guild Wars 1 update and talking about it. The update video I made earlier literally took 30 minutes to record, which is pretty insane. Alrighty. So now we for sure can go through the dungeon entrance. Spirit of Life. Bio, okay. We will make our way there. What's the build? Let's see the build. Let's see how bad it is. A green duck? Seems to be a lot of green dice dropping today. I've got 2 of them today. I know this is just an observer bias thing, but I should have put Shelter and Union on. Oh, yeah, I mean, that would have helped, but it will be fine, probably. I'll try to pay a little more attention if we don't have, like, Shelter and Union and stuff. Where am I going? Am I going the right way? I think I am. Spirit of Rejuve, Spirit Siphon, Recuperation. Is it a ST writ? Life, Spirit Siphon. Left here. Okay, yeah, we're going the right way. Oh, you liked it. Okay. Offering of Spirit. You gain 13 energy. You do not sacrifice any health if any spirits are within earshot. Oh, that's cool. Nifty little skill. We won't talk about balance. If you want to go compare this skill to some Mesmer skills that do similar, we're not going to talk about that. Mesmer, everybody knows it's OP. Oh, there's a flower. Nice. Get in there, Beans. Come on, Freddy. Get in there, Freddy. We can just run through, can't we? Maybe it's a little risky to do that, though. They ended up catching up to us. Feeling a little slow. I'm gonna heal here. Just in case. I think the hero probably has me, but we'll just be a little safe. Alright, so this is the dungeon. Like I said, this is still downscaled, but this should be the same quest. Like, this is the same thing you repeat over and over. And there's Devona. And we have two of these now. Oh, let me do that. Grab one of these. Is the portal a new animation? Yes, it is. As far as I'm aware, at least. I've never seen that portal before. Yeah, I do know there. So there are or have been new assets made for the updates. It's not just this update. Like they've been making little tiny assets here and there for some stuff. There is a set of new profession icons, for example. It's not used used, I don't think, yet. But they're like high depth, like high quality profession icons rather than the old ones that are kind of more low quality. So those are in the game files now. And they made the shrine was a reuse from an existing shrine, but they put a new asset on top of it with like a new texture. Where are they used currently? I'm actually not sure where they're used. I think it might be in one of these menus. Oh yeah, that was the other thing. This is the icons in these menus. There's remade versions of these in the code as well, but it's not used yet. Maybe it's in one of these menus. I don't know. These are just like, this just opens the regular menus, right? So I don't know where those would actually be used. Maybe that ends up being, so might be a spoiler. Just FYI, might not be. We don't know. That might end up being some kind of thing. Maybe we get profession icons in the party screen or something like that. That'd be really nice. Have a little icon to go with each of them. Ellie's supremacy continues. Firestorm is just very strong, especially with level 19 Ellie. Yeah, there have been a few new assets popping up, or some ones that are seemingly, at least. Obviously, at the end of the day, we don't know for sure if they've made new assets, but I'm pretty confident they at least have some kind of artist making some new assets. It would be cool if we could get them to talk about that one day. Talk about the structure of their team and, who's working on what and stuff. But I'm not really counting on that. Like, we were getting so much transparency right now already. I don't think we're going to get like that kind of transparency. And they probably don't want to start witch hunting for, that kind of thing. Someone hates the assets or something and they, oh my god. Absolutely nuked. Okay, they got it. But yeah, they wouldn't want to start like a witch hunt. Like, somebody makes a new asset and somebody doesn't like it, and then they hunt down the person who made it and harass them or whatever. That would just be bad. Yeah, as you can see though, we have multiple people with the quest. I guess it's the different states of the quest potentially, but we ended up with multiple bosses. Is there another boss in here? I can't really tell. Looking at the names, I don't see... Oh, we need to be super careful here. Run away! Ellie, run away! Oh no. Oh my god, they just died. I'm crippled. I might die here. Oh no, I guess we're close to the door, so it's fine, but... I don't have a res. Oh wait, you brought a res, right? You have life. I forgot about that. Yeah, you don't mess with 4 times Char Hunters. Yeah, I don't think... Looking at how this is going right now, obviously, you know, we have higher levels on the team, but I don't think that this is going to be the fastest solo leveling way of doing things. Mostly just because, like, this is a lot tougher. At least for Warrior. Maybe for other professions, like if you are an Ellie and you come in here, it won't be too bad, but... Also, maybe, you know, maybe there's a proper, like, specific build to run on Devona to optimize doing this. Now we're in level 2. I can go ahead and use this. I think that'll put these on the map. But yeah, I'm pretty much useless with these guys here. Like I do nothing compared to those two. My damage is still pretty low because we're only level 9 and I don't have the best gear yet. We're doing good staying alive though. There's only been really 2 occurrences where I've been like, oh, that's a little sketchy. We almost died. One of them was just now, and we've had the 4 Char Hunters on the same go. What are we doing on an ad break? Oh, the ad's going to start in like 3 minutes. I think we'll be okay in terms of timing. Oh, we need to make sure we don't aggro that. They killed them quick, so it didn't matter, but... Reinforced Buckler, that's 8 armor. It could be better. It is not. What did she say? Oh, okay. For a second I thought I saw the word Tengu in there. I was like, but wait a second. Alright, there. Ad break starting. If you can still hear me, you are based for using an ad blocker. Or based for subscribing. I don't know which way, like, doesn't matter which way you go here. I think you can go both. Tanking a bit of the damage. Oh. Our healer is back here. Thank you for the heal, Aura, if you're in the stream. Saved my life. Gotta pay more attention where the healer is here. Yeah, just look how gorgeous this is, though. It just looks good. They did such a good job with the aesthetic of this dungeon. Alright, so here's the wall. We have to find... There's a crystal we put in this. I think it's this way? So yeah, well, the quest updates though says find a way through the crystal gate. So you have to figure it out. Really, you just need to explore more of the dungeon. It just is over to the right, and if you use the dungeon map, it will show you exactly where it is. Nice. Not the dazed and crippled. Honestly, diabolical for them to do that on, not only releasing all this on April Fools, but then on top of that, there's a dazed and crippled thing going on. Alright, we have the crystals now, we gotta run back. I think normally you would only get one crystal here, so you would kill one of those mobs and it would drop one. But because we, the bug, which is causing multiple things to spawn, it's spawning two of them. There we go. You want me to backfire the USS, or do you want to do it normally? I mean, I don't care. Like, we're gonna be doing it, so. Are you meaning like backfire him through the wall? Because I know you. Like, I think you can sort of reach him through the wall in one of the spots, and then he teleports. $27 of 51 energy. Oops, I walked into the cripple. It's gonna hobble along this way. Oh, I think you actually, yeah, you literally have to walk through this right here. We all make it through? Oh, we're still dealing with cripple. And let's just be a little careful here. Try to dodge a little bit. We need to heal up. Oh, Devona died. She was in there, holy. I think she reses, if I remember right. Because she's an ally? Yeah, she does. Okay. Yeah, very nice of them to make it that way. Which way do we go? I didn't use a map. Oh, area map obtained. Thank you. I need to remember to bring those. There is no collector, by the way, right now for the elemental crystal shards. They did mention, like they said for now, So maybe that'll change in the future, but yeah, I think it's worth stocking up on the map shards either way. Yeah, look at this area. They use the, this is a bridge from Nightfall. It just looks so good in here. It just fits. Should also be the last ad break for the night, so we should be in the ad break. Oh, actually, no, we came out of it already. I didn't even notice. It'll be interesting to see when they bring this to post-hearing what the leveling on these mobs is like, especially in hard mode. I wonder how hard this dungeon is going to be, especially if it keeps this kind of density. I don't think it's going to, because I think right now there's the bug that's causing multiple spawns to happen. But if it keeps this density, it's going to be quite hard in hard mode. Oh, we back aggroed. Oops. Another drop. Hopefully you get lucky on that one. You always love seeing rune drops. Always good. Also, yeah, this area specifically, you know, once you get past that bridge, this looks a lot like Sorrow's Furnace and a lot like the Northern Shiver Peaks. There's an area where it has a bunch of, you know, the Stone Summit chains and stuff going across. It's so cool. Such a cool vibe that they created for this area. Grab the rest shrine real quick, just in case. I don't think we're gonna need it now, but I'd rather be safe than sorry. We should be approaching the boss up here. And yeah, so something interesting. There is another part of this dungeon. There's at least one more part. We don't know if it's been scrapped and going to come back, or if they're... So there's that chest. I don't know what that just gave me. That was supposed to drop something, wasn't it? Like a boss lock? Oh no, did it bug out? It's because my inventory was full. And I opened it. I wasn't even thinking about that. Second question now. Where's the door at for the boss lock? Well, before we do that, let's make sure we can't gate glitch through the door, because we might be able to gate glitch through the door, and that'd be funny. What that other guy know? I don't know if he's in the stream or not. Oh, we're way ahead of you. Oh my. Gotta be careful. We might be able to gate glitch through the door. I don't know if you guys know how to gate glitch or not, but there is a way to poke yourself through some doors in this game, and this door probably applies. Level 10 as well, by the way. Yay! There's the boss lock. I don't know if there's any mobs close enough. We're gonna run through these. Is there a shard right there? Okay. Don't kill shard. So yeah, wait right here for a sec. Let me see if I can A, just open the door, but B, if not, I'm gonna try to gate glitch through it. Come on, come here. No, come here. Come on. Oh no, Devona's attacking it. Devona, stop, please, no! Okay, well, it's boned. Alright, yeah, back to town. We have to go back to town. There's just no other way. It's just not possible to get through. That's really unfortunate. We just did all that. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna go quickly to Ascalon and sell and make sure my inventory's empty before we do this, just in case that's what it was. Just sell a few of these things. I think that is good. We will just not pick up anything. Let's go to AU1. And I'm here whenever you're here. I think there's one. And let's find number 2. I'm so blind I can't see you. Oh, there you are. Well, I don't see you, but I saw you type in chat. That works. Okay. Okay, yeah, you'll fix the one. That works too. Yeah, definitely still a little buggy. Obviously, there's issues still, but... What can you do? It's a new thing released. You got a minor vigor, wow. That's awesome. Yeah, we can go whenever you're ready, though. I think we just try it again and see what happens. If it doesn't work out this time, we'll just call it a night and we'll finish it off tomorrow or something. Oh, are you ready? Oh, let's go. Oh yeah, this red iris flower spawn is the best spawn. It is not even close. Even non-reforged mode characters, you could just trade them, right? So I think they're just gonna run ahead, which is good because then we don't have to wait for the dungeon. I should stay with you so I don't die. Oh, they made it in. Nice. I can get a bunch of map pieces. All right. Oh, you put on Song of Power. Nice. It should be pretty good in between groups. The power is yours. Yeah, when I think I am going to end up switching the Necro over to a Reforged mode character. Oh, it'll continue to be solo. I'll probably come in here and try and solo this with Necro. That'll be a lot of fun. And we'll figure out if you can gate glitch those gates, because I think that's actually pretty useful information. You can skip through, farm the chest. And the good news about all this, even though we had to run it multiple times, we got quite a bit of XP. So, at least so far, we've seen if you go through and do pretty much most of the quests back to back to back, you end up around level 6, and then when you start to do this, and you do the quests to get into here, you end up at level 10. So we hit level 10, we would have been at the end of that dungeon. And that would have been it. So, pretty well balanced. Oh, I didn't even notice too. Look at our gold stack. We're almost at 2 platinum. It's pretty decent. This is the 4 car hunter group that killed that person before. We're just gonna keep our distance. I don't want anything to do with that. It seems like this group is consistently here, so that's interesting. Oh, got an armor. Wanderer's Inspiration. Interesting. Let's run through. On to level 2 again. Yes, Shibu, embrace the warrior. Hey, Talkins. Yeah, we're not playing solo, of course, but playing in a party. But yeah, we played warrior, so, you know, there was at least a little bit of a challenge. Have you tried the nostalgia mode? Yeah, no, I love it, actually. I think it's hilarious. Let's turn it on real quick for a little bit. It's kind of fun. A little hard for me to see, but it's so good. They did such a good job with it. I really gotta pay attention, though. I could very easily kill myself and the whole party. Isn't this just so good? It just looks good. It feels good. There's something just right about this. This almost makes me want to do like I need to get an 800 by 600 specific screen. You know, a screen that like really matches the square aspect ratio. And like build a little like arcade cabinet, like a Guild Wars arcade out of it. Oh man, they're almost dying. Where can I turn it on? If you hit F11 in the graphics settings and you scroll down, it is called Nostalgia Mode at the very bottom. It is very weird to think about the fact that, like, unironically, I used to play the game like this. Not on this, like, it wasn't on a 32-inch monitor, mind you. Like, it was on, like, a regular square TV, in fact, I think. But the filter they put over it, too, like the CRT filter, it's very subtle, but it looks very good. It looks like a nice CRT TV. You can turn it on, but it doesn't work for you? Well, definitely let the 2 Weeks team know if it's not working, because it should work. Make sure you don't have, like, a toolbox or something on that could be causing a problem with it, potentially. Because, yeah, like, I haven't had any issues with it. I turned it on and it just worked. Nice, you got it working. Cool. Yeah, I just think this just looks cool. It's just funny. It just looks good. It is, I won't admit though, like it's hard to play like this. I don't know how I would do a full like playthrough like this, but I'm gonna do it. We're gonna do it. It's just gonna be for fun. Like a little 20-hour Prophecies playthrough on this. You turn that into like a long play series. My monitor that I have actually doesn't do it justice. I'm looking on my stream, what it looks like, and actually it looks more like a CRT on the stream view than it does on my actual monitor itself. Level 3, we've made it back. We went a bit faster that time, so that wasn't too bad. Wonder how long these full runs take on average, like once you really get up to speed. Let's turn this back off so I can see again. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, this is the one you have to walk through. Oh, I forgot to do this. We do not need to go to the right here, we just need to go left, right? wonder just who. What is the point of this little altar? I wonder what that's supposed to be. What's that supposed to be for? I feel like it's meant to be for something and not just decoration. Maybe they hadn't intended for it to be a certain mechanic, but they haven't gotten the time to do it yet. There could be some stuff here too. Maybe they went through playtesting and like some of these little small mechanics were just more annoying than anything, and they just removed them because of that. Alright, I'm making sure not to fill my inventory this time. So hopefully it doesn't bug out again. In fact, I can just let one of you guys open it. Probably for the best. I don't remember if we have to go up. I don't think we did. Oh, we 100% did. We have to go up. Oh, there's stuff underneath me. Let's go get this blade storm. Run them down. Oh no, did they aggroed some of the rangers? Yeah, you gotta be careful with the rangers. It's a good way to die. Alright, here we go. If this works, we get to fight the boss tonight. If not, we are done. Oh, thank God. Wait up for you, Sararu. This person doesn't mind running in, but I'm not running in with no healer and no backup. That is a good way to die. Yeah, with this shard elemental, had I not brought a pet, and assuming you can run out in front of Devona enough, I'm betting you can glitch through this. The gate does not look that thick. I have a strong feeling you can get through this. I tried. The pet's gonna ruin it though. Yeah, I was gonna try to do it just to do it, but yeah, we'll just go. Let's get this over with. Let's not fill the inventory. I don't want the same thing to happen with the end chest as well. And I think we actually get multiple end chests because we have the multi-quest thing going on. Let's get him. And he teleports. So yeah, when you kill him, he tricks you and spawns a bunch of these shards. They're not really strong. This is going to be crazy in hard mode. I'm guessing that these shard elementals, they're going to give like Crystal Wave or something like that. Like surely they give these guys some kind of skills in hard mode. Yeah, you do that, and then you have to go over here. The normal way you would do this, obviously they killed them through the thing, but you wouldn't have to necessarily kill them through the thing. If you go over here, the door opens up and you can walk in. But then they spawn more shard elementals. And you run up to the final room. Open the door. Kill him and it's over. Oh, maybe open the door. I don't know why the door is not open. Maybe because that shard elemental is alive. And yeah, look. Yeah, here we got multiple chests. GG. Alright, let me drop. Let me drop this. Oh, I didn't get anything crazy. We got 12 curses and 12 healing. Oh, you got a ruby. Nice. Congrats. yeah, and that's it. So you'll see the mission is over. Thank you for coming, both. Yeah, special shout out to Siru. Hopefully I'm pronouncing it right. Thank you for coming and running along with me that whole time. That was a lot of fun. It's always fun to do stuff like this with people. Just identify those. I don't know if the inspiration magic is worth more. 22 gold. It's not even close. Yeah, we'll just go back to Piken. Turn in the quest. Yeah, Ruby drop, insane. Absolutely insane, you got that. I'm pretty sure they're decently rare, so... But yeah, now look at this. We have Devona unlocked, so after you complete that for the first time, Devona unlocks, and then you get the repeatable version of the quest. So now, going forward, when we do this again, which we will be doing it again... Not right now, though. Yeah, you'll have not only Devona, but then you also have everything being repeatable. So these skills are all unlocked now too, so that's pretty cool, because, we're a warrior, so we have warrior skills unlocked. Pretty cool. Yeah, I cannot believe, though. I still can't believe it's April 1st and we got new content. We have a new hero in pre-searing, just never would guess this stuff. Pretty insane. So yeah, next up for the series, now that we've done the initial, 1 to level 10, we did the initial content, we're going to be leveling up Devona. So obviously this is a Melandre's character, so this is all we have for her. We're not going to have any other skills. I guess technically we would have the skills that we've unlocked. You can also set a profession, so we could probably bring something there. I'm not real sure what is going to be best here. I guess she doesn't have any skills unlocked, though, because we got her after we did our secondary professions. So I guess going forward for people, if you want to do this, like if you want to optimize your Devona in Melandre's and Bree, you need to save your profession quests till after you get her. Because that's what's going to give her the most skills. Oh yeah, I guess we can do Warrior Ranger, so that is an option. We can go charm a pet with her. We'll definitely do that just for the fun. She doesn't need balanced stance. What else would we get rid of? Probably To the Limit. I think it's fine. So yeah, something like that. Doesn't really matter, right? It's just Devona. Probably max into Hammer and give her a little tiny bit of tactics. But yeah, pretty awesome content. Yeah, time to go get the bear on her, maybe even on us as well, just for the fun of it, even though it's not as good. Maybe we'll just do it just because. We'll see, though. We'll see what's next. But yeah, next up on this account, the plan is to now grind out that dungeon up to level 20 just to see how long it takes. Right now, just for reference, we did a bunch of quests, did our secondaries and stuff. We're at 4 hours and 16 minutes. Just keep in mind, this was with redoing that dungeon a full time, so we had to do the third part twice because of the bug. So you probably could do this in 3 hours, like 3 hours to level 10. That's actually not that bad of time. And I have a strong feeling that when we time the rest of this, it's going to be way faster than the alternatives, especially right now with the double mobs. But we'll see how it shakes out. But yeah, thanks for hanging around. Thanks again, Siru, for playing. And thanks for watching today, everybody. I'm on YouTube and Twitch. Go check out the YouTube channel. There's a link to the latest video. We went over all the patch notes if you missed any of them. We also went over all of the communication from the 2 weeks team if you missed any of that. It has everything in there from all of today. I don't think anything was missed. I'm going to review and make sure. I'll put in the top comment if there is anything that changed since then. But I'm pretty sure we have it all. But yeah, thanks for watching today, everybody. Let's find somebody to raid who's still playing Guild Wars. It is a bit late. Well, this person was in the chat earlier, Green Hornet. Let's go ahead and give them a raid. Yeah, we'll pass it over to Green Hornet. They're playing through the new content. Everybody say hi. And yeah, I'll catch y'all later. I'll probably be around sometime tomorrow. We'll see. It just depends on the schedule. And if so, yeah, we'll probably be playing this, and we'll go from there. Yep, catch y'all later. See ya.